Think I'm live. Hello. Row. It's reading rainbow. I have reading rainbow stuck in my head, and it's a problem, guys. Woo. Woo. It's as reading rainbow. Woo. Heart emoji. Wah. Right. Getting started in just a second. I don't think anyone's here. Okay. I will say it anyways. Oh, I need to turn on music. Music makes you lose control. Music makes you lose control. YouTube. All right. All right. I think that's a little better. That's a mic quality. How about that? How about that? That's a little better. What do you guys think? Does that sound better to you guys? Probably not. How about that? How about that? Woo. Those are just good noise quality. That might help today too. What's up, Hampus? Playing with my microphone this morning while I was editing videos. Bum bum. I need to turn on my lights. Oh no! Lights, camera, and death. No, I'm joking. Hello! We're off to another day of Magic the Gathering, whatever that means. I think we want to start with the Might Form Harmonizer deck. And I'm going to ask you guys before I go into the deck, do we want to play best of 1 or best of 3? Both work. Like, this was the deck that got second place at the Pro Tour. And we know this deck can kill your opponent on turn 4. Watching a lot of your vids lately, fun to see some brews. Right on. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Unfortunately, the next couple days in this week we're going to be looking at Pro Tour decks because there was a lot of fun Pro Tour decks. But there's still a bunch of brews coming out. Like, let's see. We have like the Scam Mentals deck is going to come out. What's tomorrow? The 4th? 6, 8. Fine. Like the Scam Mentals deck is going to come out. We also had the Rakdos Monument deck from yesterday. We have Jun Leyline that's going to come out. Like there's a lot of non-tier 1 decks definitely in videos coming out in the future. I'm getting enough wild cards, luckily. I'm collecting wild cards, so maybe we can start going into like janky Pioneer decks as well, and that would be fun. You need to find a deck for the qualifier. So would you like best of 1 or best of 3? You're first here today, so I will give you the shot. And I'll explain the deck after you decide. Ooh, what's this? 3 Lorwyn packs. Ooh. What does this mean? Oh no, Alchemy is now out. Oh no, new Alchemy cards. Fairy, Flash, Light Flank, Flying. As long as the top card of your library is a fairy or instant card, you may look at it at any time and you may cast it. I mean, that's really good for fairies in like Brawl. When this creature enters, perpetually gets 1/1. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature entered and a creature died this turn, return this card from the graveyard to the battlefield. Tap. That's cool. For more counters are put on this creature, target creature opponent controls perpetually gains when it dies. Military cards, then each card in your graveyard perpetually gets +1/+1. You may put an elf or land card from among the mill cards in your hand. Dude, Brawl is going to get so much Merfolk help. What's this? For 1 blue, when this enters, conjure a card and a pawn into your hand. Whenever 1 or more Merfolk you control do damage to a player, sacrifice this hard deck. If you do, conjure name Flooded Strand into your hand. Thought Steel Sprites. Flying Double Team. Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, draft a card from the Thought Steel Sprite deck. All, like, solid fairy cards, it looks like. Yeah. High Fate Prankster. Flying Death Touch. 1/4 for 4. Use up to 1 perpetually gain exchange target creature's base power with another target creature's base power. Or this creature perpetually becomes a 4/1. Likeness Looter. Pestermite. Flick. Okay. Okay. New fairy cards. Best of 3? Yeah, let me get into it. I'm curious of what this garbage alchemy cards are, so I'm going to look at it really fast because I didn't know this update came out before we get going. Lorwyn Eclipsed Alchemy. There's no way that's the only card there is. What? There has to be more rares than this, right? Am I missing something? No, I don't want command. Oh, I have to do commanders first. Throw you in. Alright, whatever rares and mythics. Enchantment. First Merfolk spell you cast your turn has Convoke. In your end step, if you control 2 or more tap creatures, conjure a card named Stony Brook Schoolmaster, which, when it becomes tap, you create a 1/1 blue Merfolk Wizard token for 3. Yeah. 4 drop. When this creature enters, draft a card from the Adaptive Armor spellbook, put it in the battlefield, then when any equipment enters this way, attach it to target creature you control. Not bad. Wait, what, No, I don't want to make this. Right-click for more information and crafting options. It's not, I want to see what the spellbook is. Whatever. I'm not going to craft it. Aquatic Subtlety for 3 blue. Draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. Blue creature cards in your hand perpetually gain evoke exiled blue card. Okay, that's really good. Blighted Nightmare. When this enters, target Creature cards in your graveyard perpetually get +1/+1. Blight X, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. Return target creature mana value X or less from the graveyard to the battlefield. X can't be greater than the greatest toughness among creature. I mean, this is similar to... Oh god, you can do like perpetual loops and brawl with goblins with this card. I mean, it's just recurring nightmare with a different sound effect. Because it's you blight X first, so you can blight X on a goblin and then bring the same goblin back. Oh, infestation. When this creature enters, conjure a card named Blowfly Infestation on the battlefield, and then put a 1/1 negative on each creature. And then whenever a creature dies, had a negative counter on it, put negative on a target creature. Oh, way to wipe the board, kinda. Tend to Kin. When it enters, all non-elemental instant sorcery cards you own perpetually become elemental kindreds. Whenever you cast an elemental spell, put a flame counter on this enchantment, and if it has 3 or more, conjure a card named Flame Bearer on the battlefield. It gains haste. Interesting. These are only for Arena. So this is the new Alchemy cards. So it's legal in Alchemy, Historic, Brawl, and Timeless. I'm just looking at the new cards. They just came out today. Limitless Rekindling. So they're not standard legal. If they were, that would be insane. But they're Arena-only cards. You can't get these in paper. Conjure a random instant sorcery card from Lorne Equip's expansion into exile. Until the end of your turn, you may play that card. Storm? Huh? I mean, that might be fun to play a Storm deck with that. Gilt Leaf Alchemist. Death Touch, conjure a card named Forest on the battlefield. Activate only 2 or more elf cards in your graveyard. I mean, that's a sweet ramp. I'll grow Summoner for 5. When this creature enters, forest cards in your hand and library perpetually come 3/4 Tree Folk in addition to other types and gain each in haste. When this dies, seek 2 forest cards and put them on the battlefield. Okay, that's dumb. That's going like every green deck ever, right? Okay, I gotta make that. I will be using that in like Rafellos. Talon, Cinder, and Suit Rascals. Prowess, Trample. When it enters, and whenever you cast an elemental spell, choose one. Conjure Right Flame, or conjure Take Inventory. Okay. Grand Goat Napper. Spells you cast have affinity for goats. Oh, who was in the chat that loves goats? Target non-goat creature perpetually becomes a goat in addition to other types. Then conjure a card and Goat Nap in your hand. That's funny. And then Hep, Rankus Raider, Trample Haste. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. Perpetually becomes an artifact. If it's a non-land permanent. On turn, you may pay the exile card. You can sacrifice an artifact, add 3 mana of any one color. Oh, that could be fun. That horse head looks really dumb, though. Kithkin Brinefarer. For 3/3 for 3, when a Kithkin card is put in your hand from your library, conjure a duplicate of that card into your hand. Whenever you attack Kithkin creature cards in your hand. That seems sick. Arcadian Struggle for 6. Vivid. Seek X cards that share colored with 1 more permanent you control, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. For each color among permanents you control, this card perpetually gain the spell cost 1 less to cast. Okay. Thorna and Twigtooth. And enters with 2 negative counters on it. Whenever this creature attacks, remove all counters from target creature control. Each opponent loses X life, you gain X life, and the topmost creature card in your library perpetually gets +X/+X, where X is the number of counters removed this way. I mean, it's a 4/5 for 4. I mean, that's kind of cool. And then the new Spirit Avatar. 1 of every color, protection for multicolored. Whenever you cast a spell with hybrid mana and its mana cost, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. That's going to be crazy in Brawl for no reason at all. But that's the new cards today. Alright. So Temur Harmonizer. So the this deck, Temur Harmonizer, got 2nd place at the Pro Tour, coming just short in amazing finals against Dimir Excruciator. And what this deck is doing is trying to take advantage of comboing my opponent with Mightform Harmonizer. For Warp for 3, it's a 4/4/4/4. Whenever land you control enters, double the power of target creature you control until end of turn. So if you warp this card for 3, you can play another spell called Full Bore. Full Bore says target creature you control gets +3/+2 until end of turn. If that creature is cast for warp, it also gains trample and haste until end of turn. If you're seeing what we can do here, we can combo in turn 4. How we do it is we play Mightform Harmonizer for Warp 3, play a Fable Passage, hold priority when Mightform Harmonizer triggers on the stack, crack the Fable Passage for a Mountain, cast Full Bore, so this becomes a 7/6, and then double power to 14/6, and then double that power to 28/6, Trample Haste, and you can kill your opponent on turn 4. So that's the combo with this deck. So what's the supporting cards to this? We have one of Into the Floodmaw to bounce a creature, or bounce a non-land permanent your opponent controls. We have short mainboard interaction. Spell Snare, great card in this current meta. There's a lot of 2-drops, and we get to counter target spell mana value 2. 3 Burst Lightning, 2 damage to target, 2 damage to any target, or kicked for 4 does 4 damage instead. 1 of Thunder Magic for red, it does 2 damage to target creature. For 4 mana, it does 4 damage, and for 6 mana, it does 8 to target creature. 1 Analyze the Pollen, search your library for a basic land card. If you collect evidence 8, you can search for any land. Right, hold on. Search your library for a basic land card. If you collect evidence 8, instead you search your library for a creature or land card and put that into your hand. 4 of Consult the Star Charts. It's one of the better blue draw spells in the format. Look at the top X card of your library, X your land, and then for kicker, look at the top X card of your library, X is the number of lands you control, put one of those cards in your hand. If the spell was kicked, put 2 of those cards instead. So it's a great way, once we have a lot of lands on the battlefield, to really dig through our deck. 2 mainboard Detect Intrusion, counter target instant spell, sorcery spell, or triggered ability. Seer deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker at instant speed. Solid card, can kill an Ouroboros. It can kill a lot of things in this format. The other strong blue card, this deck plays both, and I'm really excited. Stock up, look at the top 5 cards of your library, play 2 of them. We'll need 2 Earthbender Ascension, I wonder why, but when this enters Earthbend 2, search your library for a basic, it counts as a ramp, and then Landfall trigger, when it gets a quest counter, and when it has 4 counters, target creature gets +1/+1 and trample until end of turn. So it's a way that if we don't have a trample effect with our creatures on the board, that we can make a creature big enough and still combo our opponent. We have 3 of Ice Tool Explorer, the way we can really get this deck churning. You can play additional land on each of your turn, and play lands from your graveyard, and Landfall whenever land you control enters mills a card, so we can get hopefully some lands to... Hopefully we can mill some lands and then get some advantage by taking lands out of our graveyard. But playing 2 lands per turn in conjunction with Mightform Harmonizer is very, very strong. And then a 1 of Mainboard Wistfulness, the 6/5 for 5, or Evoke if 2 green was cast, exile target artifact or enchantment, or if 2 blue, and or if 2 blue was cast, you draw 2 cards and discard a card. In the sideboard, we have 2 Spell Pierce, counter target non-creature spell unless the controller plays 2. Soul Guide Lantern because there's a lot of graveyard reliable decks in this format. 1 of Essence Scatter, counter target creature spell. 3 of Pyroclasm, a way to just deal with bad Dremel decks. Fantastic card. Another Seer in case there's a lot of 4 damage creatures, or maybe the Mirror Match. Heritage Reclamation, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or exile card from a graveyard draw a card. 1 Sirach, the spell can't be countered, and then whenever creature you control or a spell on the stack becomes a target of spell or ability opponent controls, we get to draw cards. 1 is Scouring Souls. Power and toughness equal to the number of lands you control. Can't be blocked by creatures power 2 or less. And then if it's in the graveyard, for 5 mana, return this and a land tap to the battlefield at instant speed. So like say you mill it over with Ice Tool Explorer, you can bring it back right away. 1 of Songcrafter Mage. Flash, when it enters target instant sorcery from your graveyard, gains Harmonized until end of turn. And its Harmonized cost is equal to the mana cost. This is really great in grindy games, like you can bring back Consult and use Harmonize on Consult Star Charts kicked. You can also bring back Stock Up, and it's just a solid card. Oops, I'm so sorry. And it's just a solid card in those grindy matchups. And then 1 of Quantum Riddler. The Riddler itself is one of the best blue creatures in this format. It even makes appearances in other formats, because when this creature enters, draw a card, and if you have 1 or fewer cards in your hand, you would draw an additional card instead for Warp or for 5. Really solid card. So that is the list today. I'm excited to get in these games to see why exactly this deck that no one heard about or was playing before the Pro Tour got second place. I hope you're still here and you didn't leave, Ham Push, but here comes the games. Best of 3 for you, buddy. Let's see how we do today. Yesterday we had a decent day. It's a solid deck. Like you can combo people. Best budget deck in standard right now. Is it Spelementals? I mean, also, if this does well for us, you will see the video of this later. If you aren't still here, move our camera. I think the Is It Spelementals deck is the cheapest deck in the format. I would have to look, though. And it's pretty budget friendly. Even if you're not using the Spelementals version, you can do, like, Lessons. So, like, Lessons is pretty cheap. Like, it's just commons and uncommons, right? And you still have the Ancestral Recall package with, like, top-end elementals. Right, we play, yeah, I don't think it plays... I don't think it plays Cavern Souls, and those are like $50 a piece right now. It's really ridiculous in the paper, but we get to play first. And seems okay. Let's keep it. What's good about this deck is we spend a lot of time setting up the combo, and then we can just kill our opponent out of nowhere. So we don't really have to rush. So let's play our Escape Tunnel. Just crack it. And we can go find a mountain and pass our turn. Next turn, we can hold up Seer into a stock up. We drew Fable Passage. That's fine. So let's Starting Town and pass. What pays Passage? Relic. Okay. We're playing against the Synthesizer deck. There's another stock up. Let's just play our Willow Rush and stock up trying to look for combo pieces. Detect is not a combo piece. Wow, that was a really bad stock up. One spell and a land. Good way to start today. So my opponent can play yeah, there's a Synthesizer on curve. Not much we can do about it. There's another land, unfortunately. So let's stock up here. There's a Full Bore and a Consult. And let's play our land tapped. We can discard an extra land here. But we just need a Harmonizer, right? Fabrication Foundry does not trigger Synthesizer, but Repurposing Bay does. There's an Ice Till. We play Ice Till. That's a hard choice, because we could technically die next turn, right? But we have Detect Intrusion. I do want to get more lands out. But we can Ice Till here. And play a Fable Passage. There's another Full Bore, that's fine. Let's clack the Fable Passage on my turn to make sure they don't interact with Ice Till. Right? And we can pass. We can pass. There's a Perilous Snare. Got it. So we can Detect Intrusion this. I don't like that idea. We can Detect Intrusion this and keep our Ice Till around for one turn. And if they want to Repurposing Bay the Snare, they can. Oh, they just hard cast another Snare. There's nothing we can do about that. So that might be wrong to crack Fable Passage. Oh, we just drew another one. So if we... Can we combo kill him? Can't, right? Yeah, we're just dead. Alright. On to the next game. Getting doubled Snare there is... We can't deal with that. So let's bring in Spell Pierce. Bring in Heritage Wreck. Bloodmont's fine. Burst Lightning doesn't really do anything here. Seer doesn't really do anything here. Thunder Magic doesn't really do anything. We can bring in Serok for a little pressure. We can bring in Songcrafter Mage if we want to. Essence Scatter does nothing. We can bring in Riddler for some card draw. Bring Songcrafter Mage in. Like, these spells really don't do anything. Soul Guide Lantern doesn't really do anything against a Synthesizer deck. I haven't seen a Synthesizer deck in a while, so this is interesting. Trent, thank you for the sub. Also, we hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. This is fantastic, by the way. You guys are wonderful and amazing, and thank you for all the support so far these past 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It really means a lot to me. I mean, now we can do like collabs. We can do a lot of stuff with other streamers. I look forward to it. Let's also look at tggoldfish.com. What about some decks? Let's see. Cabrero is actually not a bad choice. I don't know if Henrique is still here. Demir, I mean, it's really shitty to say that budget. Like, do you want budget under 100, or you're looking for like budget that's still meta? Because that's hard. Like, mono red is like $100. You can do well with that. That's not really budget though. It's just hard to call something budget. When Magic is an expensive game, you know. So like, what do you want for budget? Are you looking for like $20? You gotta go first. We have combo pieces. Let's try it. We just need a fetchable land. Where is it to escape tunnel now? Maybe? We can get this on green. In case we just hardcast Nightform Harmonizer. Authority. Yeah, we can't beat that. There's a stock up. Let's play Steam Vents tapped and pass. So yeah, we just need to find our sideboard to kill Authority before we can combo our opponent. And rest in peace? Sure. Through a consult. So let's stock up. Heritage Wreck. We just want Heritage Wreck and Wistfulness here. We have Consult for more card advantage, sure. If we get a Fable Passage here, we just win on the spot. In the following turns, looks like we did not. Let's play our island here and pass. We can commit to Consult here. They play Relic, that's fine. We don't have to combo. We're in no rush. They didn't put us. They're not putting us under enough pressure here. Like Iron Crag, sure you got it. Let's kick Consult. Into the Flood Mon's fine. Another Heritage Wreck is fine. Is the Fable Passage. So let's Steam Vents, and we can Wistfulness here to get rid of Authority. Trigger. Draw 2 cards. Throw away Starting Town. And then we can get rid of the Serok. So now my opponent is under a threat again. Relic to tap down Wistfulness, that's not the problem. But they are looting, so they still need answers. Relic is not an answer. Alright. That's full control here. So let's warp. I think I want to play Fable Passage first. So, full control. Submit. Crack Fable Passage. Resolve. I want to get a mountain here. And then trigger on Might Form. And then use the basic mountain for full bore. Let that resolve. And then double trigger, and my opponent's dead. On to game 3. It is that easy. I like how we boarded. I'd love to have another Wistfulness, honestly. Like 2 Wistfulness seems really, really good. My opponent probably... my opponent probably mulliganed super hard to try to find the sideboard cards there. This hand does not do it. I'm going to mulligan this hand. I mean, this hand has the combo. Let's try keeping it. Just go for the combo. We can throw the land and hope for another land. That seems fine. All of Fountain Tap, that's good. Escape Tunnel. Well, let's crack the Escape Tunnel. Look for a forest. And pass the turn. Rest in peace. Well, you're a disappointing opponent. Heritage Wreck is just fine of a draw, though. I think I want a starting town first. Just to hold up Heritage Wreck. I think if they do Synthesizer here, then we can kill it instead of killing Rest in Peace. Like, Rest in Peace doesn't do it here. Let's let this Scry Trigger happen, and then we can kill it with Wreck. Fortunately, this Ice Till is going to be worthless because they have Rest in Peace. The other option is we can kill Rest in Peace and keep up Synthesizer. This game's going to go long, right? I'm going to kill their win con, and we can take our time. Earthbender Ascension is sweet. Yep, so let's Earthbender Ascension. Put it on the island. Get a mountain. Start getting some triggers. He drew another Synthesizer. Okay. Well, that's fine. So if we draw... That's a hard choice. You can just, like, throw down Might Form Harmonizer, right? And then we have Heritage Reclamation if we need to later. Let's just pass. Like, they have to answer Might Form or they die. United Battlefront. Alright, spin the wheel. Cross your fingers. They found a snare, okay? That is unfortunate. Another land, at least. I think I'm going to play this and pass. See what they do. Relic? Yeah, Relic to draw a card's fine. I would love to find some card draw. We're really lacking in the card selection this game. There's land number 3. Please attack me. That's a no. Alright. Let's destroy target artifact. Let's get our friend back. Playing around Spell Pierce, if they have it. They could have Negate. I don't usually see Synthesizers playing Negate. Go to my turn. Land drop, please. It is a land drop. Okay. So we can... we go for it here? I assume that they don't play flash. Usually the synthesizer does not play flash spells. So I think I want to go for it. So harmonizer. Playing around spell pierce. Play land. Trigger. Give this trample. And go to combat. Swing with both. And they block. That's a weird block. So I think with that block, we can double up the power of this, and they would still be dead on board through the trample. Right? No, they'll be left to 1. So if they bounce Might Form Harmonizer here, which I assume that they're going to do, no other reason to block this way. They had no bounce. Oh, wow. They outplayed me hard. All right. You got it. So that's a mistake. I could have... So I was playing around bounce. I could... No one would block like that for a reason. But they out-meta-gamed me there. You got me. So we could still die here. Like, if they find their Ice Crag doesn't do it. Repurposing Bay kind of does it. Now they can crack their Relic to go get a 3-drop, and now this game is looking really rough. Oh, let's just play nice still. And pass the turn. And we don't have trample anymore, so that might be a game. What up, Chris? Welcome back to the channel. It's going alright. We just started. I just got outplayed like hard. I think we're dead here. Yep. I did throw away this game. So they can repurposing Bay to go find their 4-drop and they win the game. Alright. I will give that to my opponent. I played around something they didn't have and got punished for it. I should just go for the win knowing that I could die. That's alright. There's plenty more Magic to play. Sorry about that. We'll play first. I don't think this is good enough. Well, it has to be good enough now. We keep the combo pieces. Probably not. Keep the interaction. Maybe throw it like this because we have stock up. We play Starting Town, pass. Really hope that we find some land drops. At least the Spell Snare hopefully can do something. Looks like a no. Did not find our land drop. So they don't have Cavern of Souls on turn 2. We're playing against what elemental? Okay. If we miss a land drop, we just go to game 2 and they don't know what we're doing. Alright. You got it, bud. Well, Snare really doesn't do much. We can bring in like one Essence Scatter in case they don't have Cavern of Souls, just to get lucky. Seer seems fine here. Thunder Magic seems bad. I guess we have enough mana for Thunder Magic seems bad. Sirach seems okay. Throw out Burst Lightning. Let's try it again. Play first. Can't play first with that hand. This looks a little better. Throw away an Ice Still. Alright, let's just escape tunnel. Go find a forest and pass. F6 value. That's a wistfulness, unfortunately. Let's just play Starting Town in case we draw another Starting Town. There's the Deceit, and there's nothing we can do about that. And now they know what we're playing. So they take one of our combo pieces. Makes sense. Let's Steam Vents, and I think I want a Wistfulness here. Just to try to find another land drop. Hopefully we don't get Deceived. Of course we don't find another land drop. Alright, well, let's throw Consult. Really hope for a land drop. Flamebrighter, okay. There's a Fable Passage. Not bad. Let's crack the Fable Passage. Go getting another forest. And play Ice Till Explorer. Getting back Fable Passage. And we can pass. They have 6 mana now. To a Wistfulness. Yeah, we're not scared about that. Throughway Terror. Playing Terran Elementals. That's interesting. So let's thin our deck a little bit at end step. Doesn't matter what land we get. We have double green already. So let's get an island. Get a trigger. There's another land. So I'm going to Fable Passage first. Thunder Magic. I guess that could have been okay here. Just start getting our basics out. Play Urge. And we can stock up less Consult if we need to. They could have Spider Sense here. There's a Full Bore. There's an Earthbender Ascension. I think I want to Earthbender Ascension here and then hold up for the combo next turn. We can animate this land. We get another basic. Trigger. And let's pass. Yo, what up, Buff? We're getting outplayed the first 2 games of the day, but we're trying to bring it back. So if they... The worst they can do here is deceit us. Soul Immolation. So does 4 damage? Yeah, I'm okay with this. Now we don't have a fetch land, which is the downside. We could have Fabled out of the graveyard and just held up the Fable. This is Seer. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and combo piece. Sure. We'll just kick Consult here. There's a Fable Passage. And a full board just because. So let's hold full control. Need to cast this for Warp. Resolve. And then we can full bore here. They're tapped out, right? There's no elemental spell they can do. Trigger. I held... You see there's control here, but they're dead. On to game 3. Multi Leviathan list. I saw... really didn't have a chance to really go over it. So they do have the 2-drop. Might be worth it to bring back in 1 Burst Lightning over like a Serok. Serok is really good here. Wistfulness is more card draw. Let's try it. Let's try it. We can give the Leviathan shot a little later and take a look at it. We're still playing a few Pro Tour decks. One goes first. Well, we have Seer and some stock ups. Let's try it. So at least if they go turn 2 creature this game, we can Seer it. Like they mulligan down 1. It's not bad. Play Breeding Pool, we find a Fable Passage. So let's just Steam Vent pass. At least we'll guaranteed hit our 4th land this game. Elemental. That's not double black at least. There's Vibrance. I really love Vibrance. They're probably going to go get another Cabinet Souls. Ooh, Quarry Mountain. Okay. There's a Flood Maw. Let's play our... Yeah, let's play our Virgin Pass. You have a 2-drop for my Seer. Wistfulness. Or looting? Resolves. Dangerous game tapping out. Threw away Cavern Souls. I wonder if they're flooded. Through another land. Well, let's play our Willow Rush and stock up. Hoping to find combo pieces. Oh no. That's a bunch of lands. That's not good. Alright, now we have to go to discard. Swing, throw away a mountain. That was not the best stock up I've ever had. On Dragon, okay. So Ashling we need to kill. Like, we need to use Seer. Just gonna kill it. I could save mana here, but I think I want to play this Thorn Spire Verge and have red mana up for another Seer in case they play another 2-drop that we can kill. But now they're at 5 mana and they can just start hard casting big things. There's a Terror. Well, good thing we can kill it. Yeah, we can take 3 damage, but it's off the board now. Burst Lightning. I think I want to hold up some red mana in case I find another Seer with this stock up. No, just a bunch of... well, we have Analyze Opponent. At least now we can go find our Harmonizer. And still hold up Burst Lightning. And Into the Floodmaw. 3, 6. Or I could have gotten Ice Till and just gotten pure Ice Till value. That might be the better play. It is really bad if they deceive us. There's like nothing we can do about that. Okay, I guess that's enough. They didn't want to keep playing. They assumed I had the combo or something, but I will take free games. On to the next one. Alina, we are playing Pro Tour decks today. This deck got second place. More garbage. More gems. Woo. Make some cards. Make some cards. Woo. Oh, in case you guys didn't know, the more lands were in the store today. These lands are kind of cool. Like, I like that land. I think that looks really cool. I bet it looks really pretty in paper. This one seems alright. Like, these lands don't seem half bad. So let's play again. Woo. I'll go first. Well, we have no card draw, but we have interaction. Try it. Play an island first. With our pretty islands and pass. Watergrave into Siren. So it's Kaido? Wonder how this deck will do against Kaido. Let's play our mountain and pass. Let's attack for 1. We'll take 1. Into Deep Cavern Bat. So when the Deep Cavern Bat comes down, we will just bolt it in the face. And they get to see our hand of fun stuff. So is it worth it to just Seer right now? Like, get Siren off the board so they don't Kaido us. I think that is the answer. Fortunately, we kill 1/1 for a Seer, but it slows them down. If we draw a green source, we can play this Ice Till. Deep Cavern Bat, you got it. There's our Ice Till. Map showing us Tidebinder. Yeah, that does nothing here. We drew Stock Up? That seems really good. Let's Stock Up here. Burst Lightning and Analyze the Pollen seem just fine. Fortunately, we can't kill this bat just yet. And so they could Kaido us here. Looks like they don't have Kaido. And they don't have double blue for Curiosity. I just want to analyze the pollen. Just go get a green source. Gonna be a so this is a guaranteed land for next turn for Wistfulness. We can keep this. They can animate their land, I guess, here. That resolves. Oh, we have the sound bug that's really annoying. So they swing in. I will not respond. I will let you Kaido first. We can take 5. They just pass. So now we can kill Deep Cavern Bat. I took 2 extra damage for information. Really would like a land drop here. That's not a land drop. So let's try hard casting. See if they play main board counters. The downfall playing Wistfulness now is if they Tidebinder. Okay. We still have a big blocker. The downfall here would be if now they play Curiosity, and there's nothing we can do about that. Hardcast Kaido. Tapping Wistfulness, getting in damage, makes sense. So I still here. Play a land. Getting another land, that works. I have to do it tapped, unfortunately. But let's just pass. Bitter Triumph. I don't want to detect intrusion this, right? Because we can pick up Wistfulness, but also if they have like 2 points of removal, it doesn't matter, right? So let's pick up Wistfulness. Counter that spell. 3, 6. So we're dead anyways? Like we're dead on board. Yo, Neil. Hey, Raven, new subscriber. Just found out a couple days ago. Really dig how quick you are with decisions as well as exploit. Yo, thank you for support. I really, really appreciate it. I am super new, so any support is wonderful. So we are dead on board. If they just attack, and they do. So on to game 2. I really, really appreciate. Thank you so much for the super chat. Anything helps. I'm glad my content is helpful for you. So they are Kavero. Sorry, they are Kaido. So Pyroclast seems really good. They have a lot of 2 toughness creatures. I don't think I care about Soul Guide. Essence Scanner seems fine. Riddler seems fine. Spell Pierce seems fine because it's going to be a game of inches. Sirach seems fine. Wistfulness seems fine. Thunder Magic is fine. I don't think I want... Go down like a Seer. I like Wistfulness, so maybe we're overboarding here, and that's the problem. My one concern is there's a lot of 2 drums, so I'm going to keep in Spell Snare. Spell Pierce, it's going to be a spell-heavy tempo matchup. Maybe it's not into the Flowmaw matchup. Because like if they put Kaido in, Kaido is the problem. If we can beat a Kaido, we win the game. If we take out Analyze the Pollen, that would be fine. If we don't bring Sirach. Take out 1 combo piece. Like take out... Do the combo? No, that's wrong. Here doesn't really do much, so let's be more mana efficient. Because we brought in Pyroclasms. I do like Wistfulness, Earthbender. Let's play with 61. Let's try it with 61. Funny how there's such an uptick. Let's play first. And has no interaction, but we could find the combo. Let's try it. Those Steam Vents tapped and pass. And it might be worth it to consult here on turn 2. They have a Siren. Yep. We drew another Consult, so it might be worth it to Consult here to look for our combo pieces. Like, we need a green source for Harmonizer. We need a way to kill this Siren in case they want to Kaido us. So Siren gets him for 1. And let's just Consult here. We have 2. If they want to waste counter magic, that's fine. Starting town is green. That works. There's a green source. let's just stock up here. Let's see if this gets countered or not. Does not. There's a full bore. And there's a Fable Passage. So that's the combo. Let's hope our opponent taps out. Washington. That's good to know that they brought it in, but we have no way to search her library. We took out our 1 sideboard piece with Analyze. Cavern Bat. You rat. No, I wanted to combo you. Also, by the way, the YouTube, shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. We just hit 1,000 subs. I've been doing Magic for only 3 months. I really, really appreciate you guys. Like, I'm glad you guys are enjoying all this. This has been a crazy last 3 months, and I hope to make more content for you throughout the year. Not just arena content. There's a Pyroclasm. Oh, baby. That's a good top deck. Give me my friends back. And then let's play a mountain here and pass. That was a good top deck. I will admit that. Because now we have our combo pieces back. Ogden Wanderer Grave for Cavern Bat. Yeah, would you like to take full board again? So if he takes Consult here, that means he has an answer for the Might Form Harmonizer. It looks like he does. So it might be worth it just to play a Harmonizer here, just like 1. Like if you have removal, you have removal. And you can remove this Harmonizer or you can die to it. It's a tap land. Cavern Bat. My turn. Ooh. That's an Ice Still Explorer. Let's play an Ice Still. Now we force him to do stuff. This can be bad if they have counter magic here. They do not. Alright. Fable Passage. Trigger. And I think I want to crack this Fable now. Trigger. Through our 3rd Harmonizer way. Alright, let's play this Fable Passage. Now the Harmonizer is big enough. And let's go to combat. Shoot the Sheriff. Yeah. That resolves. And let's pass. So we assume that they had removal. So they need another piece of removal. We're not under pressure of dying just yet, so what we could do is just wait till we have counter magic. What do you want to do, opponent? My turn. Alright, let's play another Fable Passage. There's another Pyroclasm. Well, let's crack Fable Passage here. They're holding priority, so they could have a Tidebinder. Or they're holding priority on making a land. Good amount. Trigger Ice Still. And then play another Fable Passage. We still have several basics left in deck. Oh, there's a Consult. That's the worst. Alright, let's just pass. If they animate their land, then we can still block it with Ice Till. But we aren't dead yet, so there is no rush. Shoot the share. Stalls. So they did have another form of removal. So I'm glad we got our Fable Passage value when we did. And animate their land yet. Duress. Okay. Rock and Passage. Yeah, you got it. So one card left. We drew another land. That's unfortunate. So let's pass. They're probably going to animate their land here, and we just need to stop drawing lands to win this game. You got it. Opus, thank you for the subscription over on YouTube. I appreciate you. When it gets in. So, do we draw a land or not? Diesel does not stop me. There's a full bore. Alright. Time to combo. What is your last card? You have removal. You have a Drowner. Alright. You got me. Sure. I can't beat Kaido with great answers in Flood, unfortunately, so on to the next game. Also, thank you again, Neil Carpenter. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you like some of the new videos coming out this week. Or you can just hang out on the channel all day and figure it out. Usually the decks do well, they go up. If not, well, oh well. We make other decks. One goes first. We have Burst Lightning, at least. We get to turn 3 Earthbend Ascension. It's going to be sick. Let's try it. Tap Overgrown Tomb. Okay. So let's just play our red source land first and pass. Play a black tap source. Do Escape Tunnel. I think I want to play Escape Tunnel and crack this and find a blue source. And pass. Sentinel. That seems good. So it's like green-black rock. There's a stock up. So we play our starting town, and let's stock up, looking for none of that. What do I want here? I don't know what they're playing. So a guaranteed land drop is not the worst. And Into the Floodmaw's interaction is not bad. I don't know if Spell Snare hits anything at this point. We already have full bore, so we don't need that. Don't need Burst Lightning, so let's throw that away. Crack a map to show Crystal Bud Farmer. Okay, so this is just the green-black rock deck that we're used to. We played this before. It's a solid deck. And Sentinel is a clock. So we need to find some of our stuff, and soon. Player Mountain. Play Green Source and play Earthbender Ascension. Holding up our Into the Floodmaw. Another forest does not hurt. And let's pass. Not going to attack into Sentinel. I'm not going to block. It's fine for now. Beseech. Bargain. Well, we need to counter that. So a fetch land wins the game. Straight up. That's not it. So let's stock up here. Seer does not do it. There's our fetch land, however. And we can take a spell snare to see what else they're doing. So let's play an island, get a trigger, and pass the turn holding up into the Floodmaw and spell snare. Badger Mole. I think I want to tap them off that. If they beseech us that they're here, I mean, it is what it is. But I don't think they can win the game now if they fully tap out, right? Which is what we're hoping for. There's Consult. If I Consult here, can I still combo them? 1, 2, 2. I'm not dying this next turn, right? So we can play this Forest and pass, holding up Consultant into the Floodmaw. We can take this damage. We can go to 3. They just crack the map? Yeah, you got it. There's another Badger. Kept it on top. Well, let's go to 2 life, and let's kick this. Ice Tail seems fine. You can also go get another Full Bore. Seems okay. And I assume they have removal in their hand, so we can't combo just yet. So let's play an Ice Tail. Or a Fabled from our hand. Trigger. Get our Ice Tail a little bigger. Crack Fable Passage. I want to find blue sources here. Source. Trigger. And then play the Fable Passage from the graveyard. Trigger. And let's pass. Being very patient with this game. So they crack on Sentinel. Finding another land, that's fine. Strategic Trajectory. Okay. That resolves. Into a Badger. Yeah, that resolves. I'm gonna let them go to combat. All these are on the stack. Bounce you. And we can sear the cottage. And they have only enough removal for one of the harmonizers, right? So let's full control this bad boy. Warp. You. And then we can warp you. Solve. And then we can full bore you. And still hold control. For a mountain. And trigger on the stack. So you can target you. You can target you. And put the other full bore out. Trigger. I'm going to give both of them counters. That's fine. Trigger. trigger, trigger. And that's enough. 2 is not 0, guys. That was really good. So their Badger deck, Pyroclasm definitely comes in. Essence Satyr is going to be great here. Heritage Rex. So they're probably playing some what? They're probably playing the Blimp airship, right? So we want Rex. Here's going to be great here. Riddler's going to be fine here. Thunder Magic is fine. This is fine. Floodmon's great. I like Detrusion. The only problem about this deck, am I going to start overboarding? We have Ristlness, we have Riddler, keep our package in. Go down 1 stock up, Consults. Bloodmaw is really good there, but I think that's not what we want. I mean, I guess I can interact with whatever they're doing. You can take out a Burst Lightning, take out a Full Bore, and go back down a Seer. Yeah, I like that. Let's try it. Let's try it. What goes first? Well, we have Pyroclasm at least. Let's try it. Use your Wistfulness. So we can Escape Tunnel here for a red source. And pass. Obsessive Pursuit. Ah, that's what they're doing. That makes sense. There's another Pyroclasm. I think this Bossing Say needs to go get a blue source. Let's get an island here. Because the Verge doesn't make mana yet for green, and we will want double green for Ice Till. There's Sentinel. The other way we could have also played this, there's a Harmonizer and a Fetch Land. Another way we could play this, we could have Wistfulness kill their Obsessive Pursuit, but we can throw away Pyroclasm. Remind Deep Cavern Bat coming in. What up, Jessica? Welcome to the channel. What are you going to take here? If they don't take Ice Till, we can slam it next turn. Working our way to Wistfulness to get rid of Obsessive Pursuit. Unfortunately, they're going to have a few clues. This Sentinel is going to get really big, is going to be a problem. They took the Pyroclasm. Not what I expected. So here's sacking the clue, making Sentinel bigger. Swing for 4, yeah. I think we need to ramp, right? So let's Ice Till here. And start ramping. There's another Fable, that's fine. The tunnel can get, we have double green. Get a mountain. And pass the turn. Aw, we milled a 4-4. That's exactly what we wanted. There's a Badger Mole. That makes sense why they took the Pyroclasm. Beseech the Mirror. Wait. They're multiple beseeching to get Sentinel bigger? Alright, that's a choice. So they're going all in on this one Sentinel basket. We get a Deep Cavern Bat. Yeah. That's sick. Here goes our Harmonizer. Obsessive Pursuit on the flyer. And no blocks. So we are under a ton of threat. So we need to... Okay, it didn't give me a cancel button, that's fine. But we can Fable Passage a few times. There's another full bore, that's unfortunate. Are we dead here? 5, 6 in the air, 7. Oh yeah, we're just dead. Okay, cool. On to game 3. I counted it. Maybe bring Wreck in, take out Riddler. Maybe take out a Burst Lightning and try it like that. You to go first. Well, you can try it. Start with Escape Tunnel. And put this on Island. Overgrown Tomb, do you have Duress? Now our hand is terrible. There's a Burst Lightning at least, so let's play our starting town and pass. Intimidation tactics, yeah. You get one of our Harmonizers at least. So they're just pick-aparting our hand in game 3. Taking our second Harmonizer. We have 2 left in the deck to combo them. There's a Heritage Wreck. Well, you don't really do much here, buddy. Three things to take off our board is rough. Into a Sentinel, that's really good. We drew a land, yeah. Oh, we just have... If we mulligan to 6, it's really hard to like disrupt all that land destruction. So while Badger's on the stack, I need to kill Badger. Badger can go away. Now they have 1 less mana. And do a Deep Cavern Bat. Well, you're going to take it anyways, so let's see what you take. Detect Intrusion? Sure. That does nothing. So we have a lot of ways to deal with this board. We just need to draw it. Please draw. Drawing another Fable Passage is not what we need. So now this game is out of reach. I did not beat the Thoughtseize bug. Unfortunate, but it's part of Magic, I guess. They did whiff on both of their maps is a good sign. Down to 12. Don't crack the map. Oh, that is a game. Good game, opponent. Even if we mulligan, they would have ate apart our hand, and there's nothing we could do when we draw multiple lands in a row. On to the next game. Try again. Alright, I'll go first. Well, we have 1 combo piece. We have a way to search. Let's keep it. I think this still needs... Fable Passage needs to be cracked turn 1 for of Forest because we have a lot of double green dependent spells in our deck. Minor Elf, okay. There's an island. I think I'm going to play the island and hold up our Spell Snare. And then next turn we can play Starting Town. There's Badger Mole. That is a no, sir. Get off the board. And that's all their turn is. That seems great. Through bossing, say. So let's play our Starting Town and pass. Okay. What else do you got? Chocobo. Yeah, that resolves. Do another land, yeah. Do Badger. I think I want to Detect Intrusion this. Just keep them off multiple sack outlets. Because now they use their sack. Need to find something to do. There's a seer. Might be worth it just to seer this Chocobo now before it becomes a problem. And Steam Vents tapped and pass. Yeah, we're off Consult the star charts there. But now they have no pressure. There's an Ice Still. I'm glad that we killed the Chocobo. Because the Chocobo would get really big. Even if we killed Ice Still, Chocobo would still be a problem. Red. I wonder what they're playing. Green Shell? Whoa. Alright. I'd love to find our Ice Till Explorer. That'd be one of our better draws. Or just the combo piece, and we can combo them. There's a Spell Snare. Seems fine. So let's bossing, say, and just pass. Holding up Spell Snare and Consult. Seems pretty good. Sapling Nursery. Well, that's a really good card, and it's a blocker. There's another Consult. And an Analyze? Yeah. That Sapling Nursery is going to be a problem, because now it's a blocker. They have a ton of blockers now, and I don't think we can win here. A little bit frustrating, but it's kind of how Magic is turning out to be today. Yeah, that's way too many blockers for us to combo. So let's go to game 2. We did Jack of all there. Heritage Wreck. Let's bring in Seer. Pyroclasm is fine. Take out Burst Lightning. Thunder Magic seems fine. Essence Scatter seems great. Full Guide Lantern seems fine. Wistfulness is fine. I want Earthbender for Trample. Spellsnare is fine. Into the Floodmont, we can go out. We take out Analyze the Pollen. I mean, it's a search. It's like a one of. Maybe one Consult, one stock up. We take out one full bore. Detect seems gimmicky here. Maybe one Consult, and we can leave our Analyzes or 61. Try it like that. I'll play first. Well, we don't have red source. Pyroclasm early on would be really important. Right. Anything we get to stock up on turn 3? Hello, opponent? Hello, opponent? So, Chad, how you doing while our opponent concedes to use the bathroom break? How's it going? What are you guys doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. Better than being roped? Question mark? Hello, friendo. What if they had a heart attack at the computer? Something really insane. Four color reanimate. What's the fourth color for? Is it like elemental reanimator? Like my opponent is gone. Not how I want to win Magic. Brandon, I'm not doing so hot with this deck. This deck is pretty hard. Also, I wonder if this deck is just not good for the arena meta. Like, it's really good at the Pro Tour, right? Like, it was a great meta call for the Pro Tour. It had enough tools for the Badger hate, and then enough decks for, you know, what was wrong. Brandon, I'm not as good as a player as the person piloting this, that's for sure. Oh, so it's just it's just normal Sultai, but your win con is the dragon. That's fine. Mom calling, apparently. Yeah, back in the day, you know, you had to disconnect the internet to make phone calls. So his mom probably unplugged the DSL router. Sure. All right. Thanks, I guess. Hey, we're back to rank 2. Woo! Got a card. Brass Tonal Grinder. I don't think I have 4 of those. That used to be played in decks, right? Right. Yeah. Very Best Bringer. Nice. We played a bunch of that on stream. It's a solid deck. Like, it's a great choice deck. I think, and again, my opinion, I think Bringer should not exist in Standard. Having a living end effect on turn 4 in Standard is not healthy for the format, even if the deck only had 2 copies in the top 25. No. 3? Sultai Reanimator. Had 2. It didn't have, like, you know, the top 8 showing everyone was worried about it, right? But it's still very unhealthy for the format. But we've talked about it on the stream a few times. I do like Midnight Tilling. Great card. Eli Baychan. What a name. We have Spell Snare and we can consult. Or we can turn 1, analyze the pollen. Flitter Wing Nuisance. Well, it looks like I'm holding up Spell Snare against the Fairies deck, or it could be Kavero. I'm glad I held up Spell Snare. Oh, sorry, or it could be Kaido. But Flitter Wing gets in for 1. Draw land. Definitely playing the land first. And then I'm probably going to consult because we have 2 of them. There's a Cavern Bat. What are you going to take? They took our combo piece. That makes sense. Well, I think I need to go find stuff to do. There's the other piece of the combo. There's also land number 4. I think I want to take land number 4 guaranteed. There's a Seer as well. Let's play the land and hold up the Seer. Yeah, we didn't take the other combo piece. I think I want to save damage here, so let's just kill the bat. They cannot Kaido us, at least. They're missing land drops. Thunder Magic is great. So the downside here is if they counter our Ice Till. That's like worst case scenario. But we don't have any lands in the graveyard, so it's like whoop-de-doo. So Spell Snutter is gone. You got it. Analyze the pollen. We have 2 Harmonizers, so I think I just want to analyze the pollen to go find an island. An island and pass. And we can either Thunder Magic this thing or consult. I guess I'm going to kill this bat. You got it. Well, that was an aggressive sound. I feel really good where we are. Like, you can attack me for 1, but they're missing land drops for too long, and that makes sense. So Pyroclasm is great against fairies. Spell Pierce would be really good here too, and Sirach is really good here. I don't think Wistfulness might be good if they play the 4-drop flash enchantment creature, but I'm gonna bank that fairies is not playing that. So let's take out Wistfulness. Take out a Seer. Tech seems fine. Spell Sternity seems fine. Essence Scatter might be cute because they are a creature heavy deck. That being said, we can probably take out 1 Full Bore, 1 Ice Till. I like Spell Pierce in this matchup. Maybe 1 Consult. And Into the Flood Maw is not going to do anything against the Flash deck, so. Do it. I mean, yeah, the tutor creature is just superior. That's the problem. Like, it's guaranteed to find it. I mean, both cards are inherently powerful, but unfortunately, you know, the new tutor elf is the best card in that format, right? So nothing you can do about it. You got the qualifier weekend token? Hey, good luck, good luck. Leyline Axe and Unstoppable Slasher is a combo. No, but that sounds like fun. If it works. We can look at it. I think I'm going to keep this. I think that's fine. Water Grave. That's a really good sign for us, right? So let's play a starting town first, holding up either Spell Pierce or Burst Lightning. Yeah, so you can bat. And you get to see our hand. So 1 for 1, but they have information now. Through Bossing Say. I think I just still want to escape tunnel and look for a green source. Because it unlocks our Verge and we have double green in our deck that we have to worry about. They just miss a land drop. Alright. There's Analyze the Pollen. Well, we're not getting anywhere close to using that for Collect Evidence. So I'm going to go get a basic island. Play the island and pass. Holding up Spell Pierce. Just have a land and pass. Perfect. So I want to play my lands and play Stock up here. And this, we can have Spell Pierce up and play around Counter Magic. Another Stock up. We have lands, so I guess Fable Passage is part of the combo. But we need to find ways to win the game first. So now we have Burst Lightning up. Bitter Bloombearer. Alright, they have one blue up. Let's see if this dies. It does. So now we're under like 0 pressure. 0 pressure is enough. I'm sorry. Sorry, Fairies. On to the next game. I'm still under the opinion that Fairies did not get enough help to be a standard playable deck. At like a top tier. Like Fairies, the idea are cute and they're fun. But they're missing like a Lord. Honestly, like Fairies should have gotten a Lord, and I think the deck would be a lot better. But even with the Lord, we see that issue with Merfolk, that they're just like a fringe tribal deck, right? Don't be wrong, Fairies in the past are incredibly strong, but they don't. What is that one popper fairy card that's amazing? It's a 1/1 fairy. Anytime you play another copy of it, you draw a card. And you can use like tempo bounce. Like if that wasn't standard, I think Fairies could be a playable deck. However, it's just lacking too much. And if you're going to play Kaido and Fairies, you should just play, you know, the current Kaido version is just better at tempoing, you know. I love Mirror Form. I love Mirror Form. Feel free to share that deck. It sounds similar to like what I did a video on a couple weeks ago. Let's queue again. Let's queue again. Yeah, if your game can't either lock a board down or threaten lethal on turn 4, you're not standard. Yep, I agree. And Fairies can't do either. I'm not scared of Fairies, ever. I do have ! Discord, and you can share it in our Discord chat. Yes, I agree. Allies in this, we have shown on this channel in multiple ways, allies can, is a lot of pressure. Opponent goes first. Does this do enough? We don't have fetch land for Ice Tail? I mean, we could try it. We haven't had a hand like this yet. Blood Crypt. Am I dead? Mako. Oh, it's the Endurance deck. Thunder Magic was an amazing draw. So let's pass the turn. Committed to killing this Mako. Goodbye, Mako. There's an Iron Shield Elf. We cannot deal with that. Into the Floodbot can deal with that. I'm joking. Alright, let's pass turn. Disguising that we have Into the Floodmaw. I think we can take 3. That's fine. Into a Monument? Alright, well, we'll bounce Iron Shield Elf to get some tempo. There's our full bore, so that's part of the combo. So we have to play Bossing Say here. And pass. There's the flail. Into an Iron Shield Elf. Yep. So they have a lot of value on the board already. And they throw away a Phoenix. Sick. They can discard another card to get a treasure to bring Phoenix back now. 2 Phoenixes. Oh, buddy. That's a clunk. They just didn't. So we can be dead next turn, right? And yeah, we're dead. So we need to consult here. Find a Fable Passage. Fable Passage wins the game. That is not it. There's a Wistfulness at least. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, we're still dead on board to that. So we can at least Verge here. Ice to Explore as a blocker. But we could still be dead. Depends how my opponent plays it. So this drains, draws a card, no. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, you just exclamation mark. Exclamation mark Discord. I don't know. It's just the name that I always heard, so I called it that. So they're going in. And we have to block. And if they do this wrong, we live. If they do it right, we die. And there's nothing we could do about that. We had an out to win the game. It was in our hand, and we didn't draw the fetch land. There's nothing we can do about that. On to the next one. Pyroclasm's fine here. Volgai Lantern's great. Seer doesn't really do anything. Essence Scatter's great. Heritage Wreck is great. I don't like Wistfulness. Let's take out its Consult. Let's take out... I guess End of the Floma is really good here. Let's take out Analyze. Let's take out some Detects. And run it like that. Go first. Do I have Spell Snare, Essence Scatter, Burst Lightning? Let's keep it. Unfortunately, we have to tap out turn 1 for this Escape Tunnel to be on... We need to grab a Forest. Really important in our deck. There's the boy. Stock up. So let's play our Steam Vents untapped and pass. And see what they decide to do. So they can attack for 1, that's fine. And there's an Elf. And I think I want to Spell Snare this. Starting Town was a great draw. That's untapped. But I think I want to have interaction up, so I'm going to just pass. There's another Shark. Let's say no to the Shark. There's a Flail, yeah. Flail resolves. So in response to equipping the Flail, I will kill the Shark. And now they have no board presence. I'm feeling really good where we're at. Let's knock up here, try to find the combo piece. That's not a combo piece, but it's another stock up. So let's Fable Passage here. Finding a red source. And I think I just want to get the Soul Guide Lantern down now. So in case any shenanigans happen later, we were mana efficient. The downside to doing that play with Fable Passage is now if we draw a Harmonizer, we can't combo them. That's okay. There's a Phoenix. And another land. So let's stock up here. Ice Tool is great. Blood Maw's fine for permission. And then let's play this island and pass. Hey, sweetheart. They can flail here. That resolves. Oh, that's a mistake. I needed to Burst Lightning this bird. That's a mistake. So now I get punished for my mistake. Yep, because now I should have just Burst Lightning this bird. Whoopsies. So my turn. There's a full bore that does nothing here. So we can Escape Tunnel. Go Pyroclasm. Crack the Escape Tunnel. I hope that Blender doesn't lose this game, but we'll find out. Escape Tunnel here. And I think I want to get the Fable Passage. There's a Harmonizer. Oh well. Let's just pass. Shoot the Sheriff. That results. I'm glad we kept the Fable Passage. There's another Soul Guide Lantern. So we can play Soul Guide Lantern here. Get rid of Phoenix. Cycle Soul Guide Lantern. Tapping blue. Another land. So let's hold on to the land and pass. Yeah, that resolves. There's an Escape Tunnel. I guess we just play that and pass. Now, unfortunately, we don't have an answer to this thing. Campus, thank you for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate you. It looks like they're going to equip Moonshadow. Back in for 3. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. They don't have anything in the graveyard, so I think I need to cycle this Soul Guide Lantern. Another full bore. Uh-oh. There's a Pyroclasm. Pyroclasm kills Moonshadow. There's still a chance. Pass the turn. There's a Terza. That's scary. That can refill their hand. And there's, of course, a Phoenix. And Terza gets a land that they get to play for free. Alright. Land is not it. And we pass the turn. So we are dead on board if they clip the flail. And there's nothing we could do about it. We played our opponent's deck yesterday and it was really sick. We went on a hell of a winning streak with it. But it seems like this Harmonizer deck is just not working for me today. Which is unfortunate. I thought the deck would be a lot of fun. I saw it. There's an Iron Shield up. Yep. I saw Ash play it this deck yesterday and it looked like a lot of fun. So Flail on the Iron Shield Elf. So we live another turn. So they bring in Phoenix. They attack. Terza triggers to find the Shark Boy. We fall to 2. Harmonizer off the top. Earthbender Ascension's not it. All right, on the next game. There is no manland in this, Grubby. There's just Boss Sing Se, and we didn't have it that game, or that game would have been completely different. Boss Sing Se is definitely enough, but we need to find our spells to actually play. So we've gone 3 and 4 with this list, and I think it's okay to just put it aside. This list is just not working for me today. As you see in front of us, it is what it is. Let's move to the next one. So there's a couple decks I did want to play. We have the Spelemental deck. There's the Jeskai Elementals deck. There's the normal Elementals deck. There's Abzan Butt Fights. And I forgot what else. But before that, let's look at the deck list that you just posted in chat. Oh, I don't have enough for it? Oh, I don't have 4 mirror forms. Well, that needs to change. So this looks pretty similar to like the deck we played a couple weeks ago. Except you're playing Breaker and Nowhere to Run. Let's see. Because we have... So we played this form of Mirror Form, and it had Demonic Pact and Beseech. We have Hex because we expect more Badger Moles, and then we played more of a mid-game package. Sorry, my head's in the way. So it's similar lists. We used blue with stock up, and it felt like it was helpful, but both of it... I mean, there's nothing wrong with your list, Neil. It looks fine. I like it a lot. Looks like you have more... Authority is a 4 of, is a lot, though. That's a choice. I like how the curve is a little bit lower, though. The question is, however, is Obsessive Pursuit and Overlord enough non-land tokens to make 4 of Mirror Form worth it? Like, is 4 Mirror Form too much? In your experience playing this game? I mean, it's consistent. You have 4 of everything across the board. Perfect. But do you ever run into issues where you draw too many mirror forms and you're not doing anything to get there? Just a question. Yeah, Momentum Breaker Nova Run is great in a Badger meta, but we haven't seen that very many Badger decks since the Pro Tour. Yeah, Relic is good for some card draw. That's your only card draw? Interesting. We will have to try it out. It looks fun. I love Mirror Form. All right. Let's try this deck. So this is... I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I'll give it a shot in a little bit. I want to play some of the Pro Tour decks first before we go brewing again, just to, while the wave of the Pro Tour decks is here with us. So this is Spelementals. This... I spelt it wrong. Don't look at it. Unkindness Crew, we were playing Spelementals today, and this deck had the highest win rate percentage out of any of the deck at the Pro Tour. It was a team of 15 who all brought this deck together. I believe none of them made top 8, but there were 2 in the top 25, and a lot of them re-qualified for the Pro Tour. So this deck is fantastic. And it goes off 3... how can I say it? It gets help from the new Elemental Sunderflock. Spell costs X less, where X is the greatest mana value among elementals you control. And then when it enters, if you cast it, return all non-elemental creatures to their owner's hand. And it gets paired well with Eddy Merc Crab. Costs 1 less for each instant or sorcerer in your graveyard. When it comes in, tap 2 creatures. If it's on your opponent's turn, it comes into play tapped. And Hearth Elemental costs X less, where X number of cards in your graveyard that are instant and sorceries or adventures. And for 2 mana, you discard your hand and then draw 2 cards. But normally we just play this creature out really early. And you play a lot of spells. Really good against Badger. Let's hope to play against Badger today. But you have 1 of Bounce Off, Bounce Creature or Vehicle, into a Flood Mob, Bounce Creature or non-land permanent if you gift a fish. 4 of Opt, which scry 1, draw a card. Slide a hand, look at the top 2 cards, put 1 in your hand and 1 in the bottom. 1 Spell Pierce, 3 Spell Snare, count target spell mana value 2. Burst Lightning 2 damage or Kick does 4. 1 Mainboard Detect. Counter target instant, sorcery, or triggered. 2 abandoned attachment. You may discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. 3 glacial dragon hunt. Draw a card, then you may discard a card. Discard a non-land card this way. Deals 3 damage to target creature with harmonize. And by the way, it says you may discard a card. You don't have to, and it's just a 2 mana loot effect if you want. Or it's a 2 mana cycle if you wish. And then 4 Winter Stories, draw 3 cards, discard 2 cards, unless you discard a creature. Our sideboard is a null, counter target artifact or enchantment. 2 Soul Guides, because there's pesky graveyard deck in the format. 2 Bellion, as a way, if you cast a blue spell, he gets +1/+1. Begin your end step, he untaps and becomes a land. Another Detect Intrusion, Disdainful Stroke, counter CMC 4 or greater. 1 Get Out, counter target creature or enchantment, or return 2 creatures or enchantments you control to your hand. 1 Abrade to do 3 damage or destroy an artifact. Pyroclasm to kill those badger decks. 1 Broadside Barrage, 5 damage to target creature planeswalker, great against another elemental deck. And 2 Ral when we want some card advantage or want to pressure opponent from a different direction. Ral is really good. Make some honors, draw some cards, or Storm if we ever get to ult him. Hydra Man is right there. He's in the sideboard. Grubby. So that's the list today. I want to. I've been playing against this a lot on the ladder, and I'm excited for our opportunity to try this deck out. We played a similar deck version to this, but it wasn't doing spell heavy, using these kind of spells. So maybe this is the right configuration, but let's find out. So far, we've seen a lot today, a lot of different decks. Elementals, best of 3. Before I get into this game, I'm sorry, I do need to use the restroom. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I will come back. So thank you for hanging out so far. Do well enough, but that's fine. We'll be back. Okay. I was in the kitchen, and unfortunately, a glass bottle of peanut sauce shattered. And it shattered, and one of the pieces went directly in my foot. My foot has this huge, like, diaper bandage on it right now. It looks terrible. So I'm hobbling around like an old man today. So let's play best of 3 and find out. I'm just going, I agree, I like the idea of being in the main board, but right at the moment we're just copying like verbatim the version in the Pro Tour, and then usually after we play it, then we make edits. Similar to like the YouTube videos. Get a feel for it before I can make a decision, you know? One goes first. Can try keeping this. On turn 2, we can abandon attachment at least. Not enough interaction with my opponent if they're playing Badger deck. Intimidation tactics. Well, there goes my Hearth Elemental. 1 down. Just sleight of hand. He was fine. Let's Canal and sleight of hand. Getting another land is not bad. I want the opt, but we're probably abandoned attachment, so let's just get the land and pass. They play a tapped Reef, so I wonder if they're like the demon deck. Let's Steam Vents, untapped and pass. They play nothing on turn 3. So I assume they're either control deck or the demon mid-range deck. So let's pitch a Winter Night Stories. Finding another Sunderflock. Drew a Hearth Elemental, so I think I want to Winter Night Stories here. Throwing away another Sunderflock, that's fine. 3 is too many. But now we can play our Elementals for cheap. No, we're just conversing, Scrubby. I'm not taking it personally. I'm just bouncing off you as well. Where are you going? You're in the airport? Let's see. We can Steam Vents here. Play Hearth Elemental. And I think I want to Winter Night Stories, tap you for 1 blue. And we can hold up Detect Intrusion. Bitter Triumph. Oh. I'm not doing anything with this, so let's pick it back up. I have a Spell Snare. Why did you Spell Snare when my guy was already gone? There's a crab? Let's throw away... Throw away a couple lands. And pass. We're at 7 cards. That was a weirder... I don't know why they countered that, but that seems winning for us. Reef getting in. If you target me, that puts more spells in my graveyard. Thank you. Let's play this. But let's slide a hand first before we do anything. First lightning is fine. And we can Hearth Elemental here. And play our land holding up Anywhere Crab. Yo, Sinchi, thank you for the congratulations on 1K. It's been a hell of a 3 months. They play a land. Wait. There's a Dragon Hunt, so let's just go attacking with our Hearth Elemental. And if they block with their main land, do I want to Burst Lightning that? Like, I'm okay with this. They're not doing anything. You got it. And then let's Glacial here just to draw a card. They could have another Spell Pierce. And I don't have to discard a card. And we can pass. I'll lay it back home. Well, I hope you have a safe fight. Elemental. Okay. Well, let's throw out our Eddinger Crab. Let's start the Glock. Resolve. Sweet. So before I attack, before they remove it, I think I just want to double Sunderflock. Or just play 1 Sunderflock. Now we can attack. Bitter Triumph on Eddinger Crab. Yeah, so I'm glad we did that. Because now we can Sunderflock again. And we can Winter Night Stories. We can Winter Night Stories, tapping our giant Sunderflocks. Throwing away another Winter Night Stories. And a land, that's fine. And then we can Winter Night Stories again, tap you. Throwing away Dragon Hunt. And a Sleight of Hand, that's fine. And let's just pass. And that's enough. Overwhelming advantage. So they are Dimir something. The Disdainful Stroke definitely comes in. Detect definitely comes in. I like Bellion here, honestly. Ral could also be sweet. They don't really play enchantments, but they might play board wipes, right? So let's bring in a get out, and we can like bounce our creatures. Dragon Hunt does nothing here. Spell Snare seems okay. Spell Pierce seems okay. Into the Flood Maw, probably not. Bounce Off can save our stuff, because we can return our own creatures. I want to keep all of my win conditions in, right? So we can take out like Burst Lightning and try it like that. Cheers, yet another player. How you doing today? Good to see you again. Opponent goes first. Well, we have Sleight of Hand. If we get 2 mana, we're cooking with gas, so I'm going to keep it. Play a tapped Reef. We drew a Sunderflock, so let's Sleight of Hand to hopefully find a land. We did not. Uh-oh. Guess we take another Sunderflock. We play a tap land. Intimidation Tactics. I'm glad I took Sunderflock because I have a lot of choices. I would really love to get a land here. We did not get a land. That's unfortunate. I mean, if we get a land, this hand gets really unlocked, right? Vinny Olson, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate you. We did find the land. Let's go. Let's pass. And we're going to ban an attachment on my opponent's step. Elemental. So they're probably playing with Deceit. Well, it's a ban attachment. And let's just throw away Sunderflock. That's fine. Can we get some value here? Disdainful Stroke? Sweet. I think I want to pass. Hold up, Disdainful Stroke, Detect Intrusion. Unfortunately, Disdainful Stroke does nothing into their Cavernous Souls if they play Deceit. However, if they do play a Demon, we can counter it. Land for Reef. Vivero. On a Sunderblock. Do I care? I don't think I care. Hey, you get a 4/4. And let's abandon attachments here. Throwing away Winter Night Stories. For lands. There's a Ral. Play this land and play our Elemental here. Then we can Winter Night Stories from the graveyard. Pitching. I don't think a Ral does it here. Winter Night Stories for sure. Really want the land drop is my problem. We have so much counter magic. I throw away Spell Pierce. That's more in our graveyard, so now Eddie Merc is worth 2. Pharaoh getting in. Bitter Triumph. Now we can Detect Intrusion. Picking up our Hearth Elemental. Are you gonna spell snare that again. Betrayal or graveyard? Rough. Alright. Let's play Ral here. Pick on Ral, play a Canal, and pass. And now we just have to rebuild our graveyard. The end on our Ral. Consider him dead.
Up a new theory.
Thanks for the tip yesterday about the jump-in pack events. I get a lot more cards. Hey, I'm glad it's working for you. Yeah, you get a ton of cards with jump-in. Best way to start Magic. But they took our other Ral. They hit us to 8, so we are under a clock now. So let's opt. Trying to find an answer this board. Sleight of hand is fine. Let's sleight of hand. Take a spell snare. I'm gonna play this on blue and pass. I can't attack because they have Restless Reef. Worst case scenario, they have the sea here. Getting in. You target me or target you? Oh, you're boring. Let's just block the reef. Put a 4. Another land? That's unfortunate. Let's pass. We have at least enough mana because we have so many lands now to hardcast Eddymer Crab. Intimidation tactics. Well, we need to say no to that because we want to cast our crab. I have 1 card left. It's going to combat? Alright. Grab time. Fortunately, they did do the better turn here because now they can animate the land on the stack, and we're just dead. Well played by my opponent. Nothing we could do about that. So on to the next game. Let's bring in a barrage here. Take out the burst lightning, then ship it back. Either way, we were dead there. That intimidation tactics was the best draw by them. Oh no, I'm mad my opponent is playing Magic. No. Play first. This does a lot of nothing. Let's try the hand of a lot of nothing. You have turn 1. Sure. Turn 1 to rest, get spell snare. Our magic instant count is higher. We do another Sunderflock. Oh no. Don't do this to us, game. Green. Into the seat. Yeah, you can take one of our many creature spells. So we can just get our hand eaten alive here, and there's really nothing we can do about that. Which is really rough against a black deck if we mulligan to 5 and 6. And a duress into deceit, which nothing we can do. Sphinx, so they are playing Riddler. So there's a tactics to take Hearth Elemental. 1 game of Magic. There's a Riddler to get card advantage. Hey, we found something to do. Opt. Sleight of hand. Perfect. Our count gets higher and higher. Sleight of hand. Winter Night Stories is fine. Well, let's play an island of pass. Bay Path. Perfect. So let's Winter Night Stories. It's just Underflock. It's not doing anything. And let's Sleight of Hand. There's Ral. So let's Steam Vents untap and pass. So if they strategic betrayal us, that is the worst case scenario. I'm going to wait until their turn is over before I opt. Just going to play Riddler here. Shock up. That resolves. Why did you shock that in then? So they probably have 2 mana removal here. Intimidation tactics. Well, there goes our Sunderflock. 4 pieces of hand hate. Maybe we can win through this. Is that it? Okay, let's opt. Another Winter Night Stories is just fine. So let's play Ral and hold up our Spell Snare. Make an honor. And pass.
Thanks for the helping paw.
There's a Reef. And there's a Riddler. That resolves. And let's just opt it in a turn. Trigger.
Well, gotta work with what's available.
There's a Crab. Perfect. Winter Night Stories. Trigger.
I can invent my way to victory.
Throw away some lands. That seems fine. Like uptick Ral. And
Together we can shift the
pass. I kind of think Ral Ultimate is going to win this game. So I'm going to focus on Ral Ultimate because we have a bunch of cards in hand. So let's play our Riddler. Alright, let's play our Crab. Tap down this Riddler. And if they don't board wipe us, we can alt Ral next turn. They could board wipe here. Looks like they might be collecting evidence. Yeah. Your Deadly Cover-Up. Probably taking our Crab. Gonna make it really hard to win this game now. They took Winter Night Stories. Not Crab? Interesting. Not everyone has a competitive mindset. Fine. So they took our draw spell. Does Ral live is the question. Wistfulness. Draw some cards. Okay. We have a game on our hands, that's for sure. The broadside barrage, so let's Sleight of Hand.
I am confident.
Trigger on Ral. Another Sleight of Hand, perfect. Sleight of Hand.
I can invent my way to victory.
A Hearth Elemental. I want to alt Ral.
This is the part where you run away screaming.
Now we can Hearth Elemental here. And pass the turn. Holding up all of our interaction. Tossing Sight. Good draw. Full Guide Lantern. Yeah, that's fine. Take her sleight of hand. You got it. That resolves. There goes our graveyard. Now we got to rebuild. We have 28 cards in deck, at least. Painful stroke. All right, let's go to combat. They just take 4. Okay, we can just pass. They didn't animate their land. I think that's a weird decision. Tossing, say, on your land? Sure. Do Riddler. Well, we can disable stroke this. Then we can broadside barrage, storm, do 15 to your reef. Get rid of that land. Swing in. Let's play our elemental. And pass. Bounce off can bounce their reef if they would try to block with it. Sure, that resolves. Another land. I think I want to untap and do all this. Let's untap. Now we can bounce off. And we have all this counter magic up. And that's enough. Got through a few surgicals there. I love it. On to the next one. Ral Alt does it again. Weights of King, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Unkindness Crew, I appreciate you. Midweek Historic Popper. Ooh, I should probably look at that later. Or we can do that on stream. I could do that all with you guys. Woo. Week Historic Popper. What fun decks? I think the MTG Arena Zone usually makes some silly decks. Probably just play mono red and get on with my life. Or we could play Affinity. Probably like Storm we can play. We can play Auras. Be a rat. I want quick games, right? Mere Control. Yeah. Something we can do. Maybe on stream, maybe not. Do I have a signature bird deck or card? I do not. Sorry. I have in paper right now, I have like a bunch of old Pauper decks that are like 8 years out of date. And I have Vampires, Tokens, which is my girlfriend's deck. Frog Tribal as a commander deck. Group Hug and like a Reanimator deck. But I don't have a signature bird or card. I should probably think about that. Who goes first? Should we risk it for the op? Let's try it. We're going to risk it for the op. Sunderflock. Well, let's just pass. The Restless Vents mean it is probably the Jeskai Monument. Nope, not. Obsessive Pursuit was not what I was expecting. Restless Vents into Fountain Port. But let's opt to look for some lands. There's a land. And another land. Perfect. So let's just play one of those lands and pass. Maybe Burst Lightning will hit something in this matchup. Probably not. Scuzz back Scrounger. Nice. So we will kill it. I don't care what its text is. It's going to die. Get off the battlefield. There's another Ompt, but I think better to Winter Night Stories here. And we can throw away another Winter Night and a land. And now we're looking at Eddie Mercrab territory. It was important to keep the island so this Verge is unlocked. But looks like they crack a clue. They missed a land drop. Wow. Seems bad. So let's slide a hand here. Spellsnare is fantastic. I know another land would be great for next turn, but let's just pass. Because we can now Eddie Mercrab plus Spellsnare. Greedy Freebooter. Yeah, that resolves. So, end step, I'm just going to opt here. Other Sunderflock seems fine. And let's bring in our crab. Adaptive Freebooter. And opponent's seen enough. They missed enough land drops. What is Greedy Freebooter, Scrounger? So they're probably a combo deck. Get Out seems fine. Tech seems fine. Annul seems amazing. Maybe some Pyroclasm. I don't know if they were playing any artifacts I want to hit, but a Braid might still be worth coming in. Let's take out Burst Lightnings. Take out like a couple Dragon Hunts and row it back. I'm thinking it could be a blimp why I brought a Braid in. We'll see. One goes first. Well, we have a null, at least, for their turn 2 Obsessive Pursuit. There's another vent, so let's just play our island and pass. Hope this Annul gets something here. Orb. Well, Annul does its job. Good job, buddy. We drew another land, so let's play our Canal and pass. Committed to probably abandon attachments here. Greedy Freebooter, that resolves. Clockwork Percussionist, sweet. In there. So let's abandon attachments. And I want to throw away a land. Drew another land. So let's omp main phase. Pyroclasm seems sweet. Because now we can Pyroclasm this board and slow them down a little bit. Yeah, they get some triggers. But now we're closer to unlocking our elementals. And I'd rather them have one treasure than 2 creatures. Especially if they're a Rottenmouth Viper deck. There's the Scuzz back. Nice and scuzzy. Fabled Passage for Swamp. Okay. Annul is a fantastic draw, so I'm going to shock this Steam Vents in and pass. Scuzz back. Getting bigger. Obsessive Pursuit. Well, we can annul that. Do Soul Guide Lantern. Well, it's time to flash in our crabs. Add Torpor Orb and Soul Guide Lantern? Woof. So now this hand is going to be really bad. Do you crack it now? They do. So now we have to rebuild our graveyard. Drew another land. Alright, combat time. Pass the turn. Phantom Train. Whoa. Are you going to block with your Phantom Train? Let's find out. We drew a land, so at least we can play these elementals. Would you like to block with the train? Oh, they can do... I thought it was once per turn for some reason. That's a mistake. Good to know. I have learned today about Phantom Train. So let's start playing some elementals. Reading the card explains the card. Beseech, so this is probably getting what? This also has 0 crew costs? Wow, okay. Well, that's a clonk. No blocks. Insane. There's a detect intrusion. That's not the best, so... Am I just dead to this? We might be just straight dead to it. I can't respond to detect? Okay, you got it, man. On to the next game. Bring in Disdainful Stroke. And try it again. Yeah, we played a Brynhildr deck with a bunch of shenanigans in the past, like Firelord Azula, Rotten Mouth. It's kind of... It's jank, which I'm here for, but unfortunately it's just not strong enough to even win a game. I'll go first. I like this hand. So let's Steam Vents, and to Sleight of Hand, taking a null. Passage for Monkey. Yep, you got it. Monkey getting in. There's an op, so I think I just need to Steam Vents Shocked. We're at 15 already, which is a problem. This way we hold up opt and a null. Oh, let's opt here. Don't need another elemental. Braid is really good. So I think I want to tempo them and get the Scuzz back off and then make our elemental, our spell count higher. I think we have to abandon attachments here to find a land. Perfect, we found a land. So now we can annul. We need to hit our land drops, right? Yep. There's the Scuzzy. Sleight of Hand. That works. Hopefully this finds a land. Does not. I think we can Pyroclasm here. I think we can Pyroclasm here. They find a Godric. Whoa. Alright. Here's your Godric. Spicy, spicy. There's another land, but comes play tapped, so let's just pass. We have Eddie Crab, we have Get Out, we have a null. Ooh. That's a Pursuit. Let's, oh god, this is hard. I think we have to annul here. Good Soul Guide Lantern. Brother, you gotta keep doing this to me. Good set of turns by my opponent. But at least we can get Crab in now. Are you gonna sack Soul Guide? Yep. At least we can get our Sunderflock on curb, and we have a Spell Pierce. Seems pretty good. Get that Godric off my table. And it's tempo time, baby. That's back. That resolves. into Godric. That does not resolve. And attachments? Well, let's swing in. Put you to 3. And committed to keeping up all this value. So, if they kill Sunderflock, we're in trouble. And I think we're going to do our best not to kill Sunderflock. Obsessive Pursuit resolves. You're at 2. Phoenix Airship. That will not resolve. And that's enough. We tempoed just enough. That was a really good set of games. I like that. On to the next one. What up, Roids? How you doing? Good to see you. We're just vibing. We played the Teamer Harmonizer deck earlier, and it didn't do quite well for us, so we swapped to Elementals, and it seems to be humming just a little better for me today. But let's play first. We have Sleight of Hand turn 1, Dragon Hunt turn 2. Let's keep it. This has to be shocked in for Sleight of Hand. None of those cards are what I want. Let's take Eddie Merc. What else we got? Tap. Foundry. I think I just want to Dragon Hunt here. I want to find a land. Nope, that's not a land, so go away. Also, one more for our elemental count. What plays Sacred Foundry? Fire Bluff Canal. I was thinking they're Boros Burn, but Jeskai something? Ashling. Huh. Target away Burst Lightning? Makes sense. I think I need a Winter Night Stories. And throw away a Hearth Elemental. Pass. I think we're against another Ashling deck, and if my memory serves correctly of yesterday, they have a good matchup into us. Starting town. So they can play Hellkite. Wow. Not what I was expecting at all. Yeah. And now it comes in play. Tapped? Brutal. Brutal. Well, we can, what, bounce off here on the Ashling before it gets too much value. And play a Hearth Elemental. And pass. Next turn, we can, like, Sunderflock, keep up Spell Snare, do a lot of things. I was not expecting the Hellkite, but that is sweet for Ashling into Hellkite. I wonder if that means they're playing, like, Clarion Conqueror. Because Ashling Rhymebound says any CMC 4 or greater. Not just elementals. And I think people misunderstand that. I definitely have. Show me what you got. Another Hellkite being pitched. Into a Momo. Ooh. So it must be dragons. So what? I think I want to kill Momo. I think I need to shock this in to play Sunderflock and hold up Spell Snare. And we can get some pressure on this way. They block with Ashling. Oh, so could you be playing like Wrath of God? Or maybe Ultima, some kind of Wrath effect? Day of Judgment. Terror of the Peaks. Oh, baby. Well, I have another Thunderflock. And I'm going to bounce that big boy and swing in, get you to 11. I am concerned for Wrath, so I want to hold on to this Eddie Merc Crab. Nope, that was enough. So, like, Jeskai Dragons? Disdainful Stroke's going to be great. Get Out's going to be great. I don't think I want Detect Intrusion. Barrage is going to be fine. It could bring in Graveyard Hate, so I think I want to Null. Pyroclasm doesn't really hit much. A Braid does hit a few of their things. Let's take out Burst Lightning. I guess Burst Lightning hits Momo, so we can keep Summon. Take out Into the Flood Maw. Spell Piercing's fine. This also deals 3 damage at least. Like Glacial does 3 damage, so maybe we don't. I don't know. I'm worried about Momo, so let's just take out a Stories. Maybe 1 Earth Elemental. Right, like that. Arena's economy is terrible, but at least if you have enough money, Arena economy is not the worst. I don't know. I'm mac and cheese, by the way. I'm an adult. All right. So Jeskai Dragons, kind of spicy. I haven't seen Jeskai Dragons enough. Anyways, everyone who's here today, I appreciate you guys being here. We did hit 1K, 1K follows, 1K subs on YouTube, and I feel really blessed and spoiled and special. So shout out to you all. I appreciate you guys being here today. Arena's economy is better if you draft. Yeah, you have to be good at drafting, though. If you don't go infinite, then you're just wasting money. Opponent goes first. Well, we have Spell Snare at least. Let's try it. A lot of interaction. Like, we can kill Momo if we have to. I need to get better at drafting. Like, if I ever want to try for things, I need to get better at drafting. Cavernous Souls on human. What is the Dragon's deck playing with humans? We drew Eddie Merc Crab, so let's play our Canal and pass. Oh, it's a Sarkhan. Okay. That's a human. Well, I'm going to kill Sarkhan. That makes sense. They show Dragonhawk. Okay. There's an Opt. That's not bad. So let's Steam Vents, Shock, and pass. Holding up Get Out, Spell Snare, or Opt. If they slam a dragon here, we can kill it. Or we can get out it. Another Sarkhan. Yeah, that results. Can't stop that. Pass turn, so let's Opt. Sleight of hand is not the worst. Hopefully you can find a land off this sleight of hand. We did. Not punished. Let's play this island and pass, and now we're getting closer to our Eddie Merc Crab value. They have another Cavern Souls on Dragon, we're in trouble. If not, I think we're in a good spot. Legend of Roku. I think that is worth countering. Swing for 2, you got it. I think I need abandoned attachments here and get some pressure on board. Throwing away Winter Night Stories. Really want to find a land. Oh, we did. And let's pass. We can either hold up Eddinger Crab or double Spell Snare, but since they have Cavern of Souls, the Spell Snare is probably not going to do anything. The other option we could have done is just play out a Hearth Elemental. And then held up Spell Snare. There's a Hellkite, yep. Guys get bigger. You get a basic that comes into play. Anything else you want to do? Soul Guide Lantern. Well, we can't stop that, but we can tap your team down. There goes our graveyard, which is a problem. They could crack Soul Guide Lantern here. Like, they have to. Yep. So now we have to work about rebuilding our graveyard. Or just find a Sunderflock. That works too. And now the pressure is on. I don't need a graveyard with a Sunderflock. There's a Sarkon we can't counter. Pooh. Showing that same Dragonhawk. So if they have a land drop here, Shelter by Ghost. That's not going to work. I'm glad we have Spell Snare. And then there's another Sunderflock. Alright. Sunderflock ahoy. Get that out of my way. It's blocking me. Wing for 10. Pass the turn. I guess we could have played another Elemental, but I'm worried about... like, we can discard our hand and then draw 2 cards, but I think Spell Snare is the answer here. So I'm going to hold it up like so. There are the peaks. You're still dead. Go to combat. That's enough. Elementals is beating dragons. I never had this on my bingo card in 2026, but here we are. On to the next game. Hey, we're Diamond 1. Look at that. Sometimes you just got to play good decks. And pretend to be a better player than you are. Calling myself out. So, in less than a week's time, we get to start this conversation now. Monday is the new the new MTG ban announcement. What do you think is going to be banned in any format? Even Commander. What are you looking forward to? What do you don't want to happen? What are you going? We have 2 sleight of hands with a land. I think it's worth keeping. Turn 1 mountain. That's a good sign. So let's passage on blue and sleight of hand looking for a land. There's a land. And pass the turn. Dragon again? Okay, there's a Sarkon. Did we just fight this person? A Momo. So let's Steam Vents here, and I gotta kill Momo. Momo's the problem. And then let's sleight a hand. Getting a Sunderflock, sure. And pass the turn. No, it's not the same person. It's just dragons again. There's another Momo. Oh. And then they can now warp Nova Hellkite? That's gross. Taking a ton of damage. Untap land. Sweet. So now we can Burst Lightning Momo because we have to. And let's pass the turn. Fortunately, one short of Eddinger Crab here. And we just kind of have to take the damage. Yep. We take 3. We're in 6. They're 1 land short of Nova Hellkite. So let's abandon attachments here. I'm going to throw away the Glacial. I think I need passage on red here. And we can Elemental. And then this way we can hold up any Merc Crab and Spell Snare. Pass the turn. Here's Nova Hellkite. Yep. Now we can Eddy Merc Crab. Tap you down. There's an Eddy Merc Crab. Perfect. Let's get in for combat. And pass the turn. If they have another dragon here, there's nothing we do about it. But let's Eddy Merc Crab. That's a good sign for us. That's enough. Wow. I was expecting another Nova Hellkite, but we got there. So Stroke comes in, Get Out comes in. Annul comes in. Braid can come in. Broadside can come in. On a Spell Pierce matchup. Not really into the Floodmaw matchup. We just sideboard against these guys, didn't we? Glacier seems fine. Doesn't really feel like a Detect matchup. Take out a Hearth Elemental. And 1 Burst Lightning. Ship it back. I mean, everyone wants Badger gone. Badger should be gone. The power level should be too high. Standard wise, I mean, we've talked about this a lot on our stream. But I'm curious about your opinion, not mine. I see a lot of Badger talk. I wonder if they're going to hit anything in Modern. Like, are they finally going to take out a card from Boros Energy? Like Boros Energy in Modern, Boros Energy in Pioneer and Historic. I wonder if they're finally going to ban the Infinite Life Gain combo in Historic. Because it's still annoying. I played on stream. I know it's annoying and bullshit. And Legacy, I think Legacy is in a good spot right now. I don't see anything being banned in pre-modern. The format's pretty healthy right now. They could unban like Prime Time in Commander, and that would be sick. But it's hard to think about what they're going to ban in Standard now after the Pro Tour. Even though Badger was still 45% of the meta, the power is still there. But it's hard to judge the Pro Tour because it's either Badger or you hate on Badger. Like, that's our current meta right now, and that feels really dumb. Because Badger is still a powerhouse, right? If you don't hate on Badger, Badger will overrun you, and that's what we live in right now. Ugh, I hate it. Opponent goes first. I think I'm going to keep this. Those are my picks for Standard as well, call me. Looks like they mulligan down a little bit. We drew an Annul, so let's just play Island and pass. Keeping up Annul or Opt. There's a Sarkin. We can't stop that. Don't need another land. So let's try to hopefully find a way to deal with Sarkin. Showed another Dragonhawk. Another land is not the answer, so let's sleight a hand. Bounce off is cute. And let's play our Canal and pass. Well, they have Cavern for Dragon at least. Hellkite on curve. Brutal. Well, let's tempo them a little bit. There goes Spire Bluff Canal. And that makes our next turn terrible because we can't Winter Night Stories them. Yeah, that's rough. So let's play Steam Vents tapped and pass. Here goes little Sarkin again. They did miss a land drop, at least. There's a Rest in Peace. This is why we brought in a Null. We cannot beat Rest in Peace. There's a Disdainful Stroke. Well, let's pass the turn. Keeping up our Eddie Merc grab. I remember when people were talking to Pro Tour and doing the interview, they're like, yeah, if Rest in Peace falls, we just kind of like fall flat and we can't win the game. So one reason why I did bring it all in from the sideboard, knowing that the Dragon matchup has Rest in Peace. Dragon. Another Hellkite. Well, I need to do this in response. Tap you down. And then next turn we can Sunderflock the board. There, Sarkin's getting bigger. Get an island. There's a Spell Snare, that's cute. So let's Sunderflock them. Tempo, a huge tempo, and swing for 5. And let's pass. Fortunately, we don't have a single mountain basic, so they can Hellkite us off red here. Yep, and it looks like that's exactly what they're gonna do. There, we have one more island left. First lightning, yep. Let's go to combat. And we can, what? Winter Night Stories here. Throw away Winter Night Stories and a Glacier because we don't have a red source. And pass, holding up our Spell Snare. Like, they can just play Hellkite, but luckily we don't have any targets. Because it's target non-basic land. Yep. There's a tap land. But there comes the Hellkite just as a blocker. You got it. Oh, we'll just attack you. And you take 5 again. And then I think I want to slide a hand here. Getting a red source, that's fine. Play the red source and pass. They are under a ton of pressure. 5-5 beats or 5-5 beats, right? Oh, you tap out for Dragonhawk? Resolves. That puts you dead on board at least. They missed their land drop. And that's it. Bye, dragons. Elementals trouncing on dragons yet again. By the way, this is what I'm listening to, and I'm just bopping over here to video game music, but I don't want to be DMCA cut, so I had to turn it off. It's literally just like video game music. That's Sonic Mania OST, by the way. Like, it's a bop. Like, new secret layer D&D was also announced today. Gross. Looks like they have Shadowheart. We can look at it after this. More secret layer to get money. Ugh. Play first. Well, this seems terrible. Well, let's try it. That was the idea, Scrabby, of the alchemy sets that they can do erratas on the alchemy cards in case they're too strong or too broken. Because they can't really do it to paper cards, right? Once they're printed forever. So that was the idea with alchemy, even though alchemy's been kind of a flop. Looks like my opponent mulligan down, so let's just play a Virgin Pass. Doesn't matter what we play this turn. Play a Cottage. Well, we'll play an Island and pass. I kind of want to hold a Glacial Dragon Hunt in case they're doing some weird shenanigans over there. Great Forest Druid. Oh, it's Dorn Butt Fight. Oh, baby. Well, Dragon Hunt doesn't do anything, so let's decline here. Steam Vents. I also probably could have played Winter Night Stories there to get more cards in my graveyard. But they can play Dorn here, and there's not much we can do about it. I do think it's silly that not... Ooh, Formidable Speaker. So this is a deck I want to play, by the way. It's Dorn, Buttfight.deck, Formidable Speaker, Great Forest Druid, it's sweet. They get the green shell, yeah. There's an Eddie Merc Crab. Oh, let's Winter Night Stories. Throwing away Detect. And probably a land. And then let's play a land and pass, getting closer to our elementals. Green shell, nothing we can do about that. I kept the spell snare just in case they had another 2-drop, but they had the land into what they needed, so let's opt here. Another Eddie Merc is fine. And attachment's great. So let's ban an attachment main phase. Pitching Spell Snare. Play our Verge and play one of our elementals here, and then we can Eddie Merc Crab something on their board and pass. Next turn we can like Winter Night Stories, because Thunderflock is going to go really well in this matchup. There's Dorn. Rigor Green Shell. Into a Fungus, that's sick. So Fungus can land card from your hand, destroy artifact or enchantment. It does nothing here, but I love that it's in the main board. So let's tap down some creatures. There's a Thunderflock as well. Oh, baby. So let's shock that in. Into the Flood Moss seems great. So let's Thunderflock, bounce your board. And go to combat. Get you to 9. And now we have Eddie Merc Crab and Into the Flood Maw. So if they play any creature, we're bouncing this green shell. So they don't get value off green shell. I just want them to tap under 5 mana. Avatar's Wrath. Well, if I bounce your green shell, Avatar Wrath fizzles. That's a mistake. Whoopsies. On to game 2. So, Disdainful Stroke, definitely. Get Out, definitely. Garage Side kills Dorn at least. I kind of want to bring in a null. I don't know what kind of graveyard hate that they have. What does the Dorn Butt Fight deck have? Hold on. Because I saw Kibler playing this. Like, Kibler's been playing this deck a lot. So let me Google what Kibler is doing, because he's a smart man, and he's been playing this exact deck. Their sideboard is Avatar's Wrath, Duress, Hex, Day of Black Sun, and Soul Guide Lantern. Okay. We can beat a Soul Guide Lantern. So maybe we don't need a null. They don't have any other creatures that a null can hit. So let's not have a null. Bounce off in the Flood Mod seems fine. Spell Pierce doesn't seem like a Spell Pierce matchup, or it doesn't feel like a Spell Snare, so they don't have that many 2-drops. They only have like Great Forest Druid. Maybe we can bring in like 1 annul. I guess Spell Pierce kind of does the same thing. Burst Lightning doesn't really hit much, right? So let's just take 2 out, just have annuls and ship it back. Owner goes first. Well, we have Burst Lightning, that's it. Guess we can try it. Well, Insidious form. Well, we have something to hit with Burst Lightning, right? So let's kill it before they ramp. Looks like they mulligan down 1. So Godless Shrine, yep. We drew an opt. So let's play our land and abandon attachment, or my opponent didn't draw a land. But fight loses to elementals. That's surprising. Do. Opponent goes first. Well, we have Burst Lightning. We can turn to Detect. Let's try it. Winter Night Story Spin, maybe do some goodies here. Mountain, turn 1. We drew Steam Vents. Are you playing like Burn? Demo Field, sick. Drew Thunderflock, so we have to shock in Steam Vents and pass, holding up Detect or Burst Lightning. They just pass? Okay. They just drew a bounce off. So let's Winter Night Stories here. Throwing away Burst Lightning and a bounce off, probably. Getting more spells in the graveyard. And we have 7 cards in hand. So next turn we can opt and Eddy Merc Crab. Anti-Causal Visage. Sick. What 4-drop you getting? Legend of Roku, that's hot. It's an Ugin deck. Well, we'll just keep shocking ourselves in and pass. I love Legend of Roku. There's Anti-Causal Visage. Yeah, you got it. So let's opt here. Dragon Hunt does not do it. And we can just crab. Tap down your big boy. Burst Lightning is interesting. Attack for 5. Play our Elemental here. And hold up our spells. And then next turn we can just Thunderflock them. After bouncing Legend of Roku. I can show it to you after this game, Scrubby. There's another Legend. Yeah, that resolves. Showing another Ugin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess they can Ugin us here soon. Pass? Okay. Oh. We have a Thunderflock. Bounce your board. They have 6 lands, so they can't put an Ugin in just yet. Another Vestige. Alright. Get in there. Play this land. Untapped on blue. And pass. So here probably comes Ugin. So let's counter target triggered ability. And make some mana to Maze Mind Tome. Yeah. Considered our flocked. Into another Maze Mind Tome? Brother. Okay. Seems pretty good. They are tapped out at least. And is this a cast? You may put a permanent card. You like to attack. Alright. End step. Let's bounce your big boy. And it comes into play tapped. You got it. So we get to untap, swing for 4 at your face, and burst lightning your face. Yeah. And steal that game from mono red. Let's go. Oh. What do we want here? Maybe this is finally our Bellion game. Vestige has 5 toughness, so we can take you. Get out seems fine. Disdainful seems great. Annul seems great. Maybe some detects. It's not a glacial deck. Burst maybe to steal a game. They have a couple 2-drops, so I kind of want to keep in Spell Snare. Into the Flood Moth seems fine. Let's take out 1 elemental. Into the Flood Moth seems cheesy. And I'll say another Burst Lightning. And 61 it. So the Butt Fight deck has Doran, and they also play what is they play the turtle that if your creature comes in with higher toughness than power, then you look at the top card. If it's land, you put it into play. And then if you have 10 lands, all your creatures get +2/+2. And they also play Bedor, the dragon, which does different things at like 10 toughness, 20 toughness, and 40 toughness. Like, it's you draw a card or you untap all your creatures, and then it's like your opponent loses half of their life if you have enough toughness. Those are your 3 win cons. And I know Brian Kibler has been playing a lot of it on stream because he's posted about it a lot. I like what my opponent's doing. Maybe we can look at like a mono red for fun. Isaiah, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to Unkindness Crew. I appreciate you. Uh-oh, did my opponent run away? Hello? Opponent? Apparently China bans hidden door handles in electric vehicles because when a car gets in a wreck, they can't open the hidden door handles and people get stuck in cars. This is a target at people say it's a target at Tesla, but Tesla just needs to be made better to not have that issue. All right, well, I guess my opponent didn't want to continue playing, which is really unfortunate. But that just means we hit Mythic. We did it. This deck is fantastic. We went undefeated with this deck. There was no ifs, ands, or buts. This deck, it absolutely makes sense why it had the highest win rate at the Pro Tour. This deck feels really good. It feels really consistent. If you can stop the graveyard hate, you can't stop these giant elementals. So A+ to this deck. I'm definitely going to be replaying this deck a lot, but shout out for going undefeated. I can just shout out. Additionally, it feels really good. The only thing I don't like about this list, and I might be a little biased, is Bellion. I don't feel like there's any matchup I wanted to bring this in. Sometimes I wish this was just another Braid or another Broadside Barrage. I can see the high side to Bellion in case you're against like a control deck and he protects himself. But if we want to play Bellion, wouldn't we just want to have him in the main board instead? And I feel like this sideboard slot, maybe it could be a one of, but going up a Braid or going up another Broadside Barrage for the Magic Online, for the Magic Arena meta, not the Pro Tour, is something to look into. But besides that, this deck is great. We did go 6-0, we did go undefeated, but I could see myself having a high win percentage with this deck, even in high level games and high level mythics. So thank you for hanging out today. Um, this is just a sign off for the video because I'm being lazy, not live chat. So if you like elementals, you want to see different version of elementals, don't forget to subscribe. We just hit 1,000, and thank you so much. I appreciate you guys so much. But besides that, I hope you have a good day, and as always, take care. So that's this deck. This deck is sick. I'm okay with 6-0. I'm okay with 6-0. Like, I don't have to prove anything. We went through a bunch of hate. Like, sure, we didn't play amazing meta decks, whatever. I think that showcased how wide the Magic Arena meta is. And I'm okay with 6-0. I have nothing to prove. The power was showcased with this deck for sure, and all those games. So, Bellion is a main plan. I'm not going just yet, Chris. I'm being lazy to do an outro now for the YouTube video later. Just being lazy. Don't worry about that. I wanted to show Doran Butt Fight. And I'm going to play normal games at Doran Butt Fight. I want to see what profile rank we are. Hold on. We're rank 60 in Mythic. My head's in the way. My head's fat. Head's fat. Share a sideboarding guide. Brother, I wish I could know. Do you mean a sideboarding guide for this deck? I do not know a good sideboarding guide. Sideboarding is probably my worst part of this game, and I would have to do a write-up for that. I have no sideboarding guide on hand. Sorry, man. So we are Mythic again. Not for very long, but we hit Mythic again. I'm putting in the Discord. If you're not part of Discord, exclamation point Discord. The thing again. Wee. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play some normal games with Doran Butt Fight. So here's kind of the general idea. I think I want to change up the list a little bit. Because I like what Brian Kibler is doing. So he has... Okay. Let's change out this deck a little bit. I like Rest in Peace. I don't think I like Voice. He has main board 0 point ballad. Wow, 0 point. Main board 0 point ballad. Interesting. And he doesn't play Llanowar Elves, which seems a little weird. He also has Insidious Fungus. What else? Hold on. I'm just looking at his list. For Overgrown Zealot is cute. We can go down there. Preacher might be okay. I kind of like Preacher over Formidable Speaker. Go up a Doran, and he's playing with Emptiness. Whoa. CMC 3 or less, so you can get another Formidable Speaker. He's playing with Mutable Explorer, not Preacher. So here's options we can look at. So we're just deck building on stream now. Don't worry about it. So there's two versions I'm looking at. One is an online version where I got this deck list from. One is looking at Brian Kibler's list. Is Brian Kibler's playing with Mutable Explorer. The other person is playing with Preacher. So Preacher does trigger Green Shell. And Green Shell says, whenever a creature or another creature you control enters with toughness greater than its power, look at the top card of your library. It's a land card and you may put it on the battlefield. Mutable Explorer does not trigger this, but it gives you a land. And a land can be another win con. The other list I look at has Preacher. Whenever this creature attacks, the player with the most life, or tied for the most life, get a 1/1. But whenever this creature attacks while you have the most life or tied, you draw a card and lose 1 life. So it's a great way to have card advantage, which is really not common in this kind of archetype. So maybe get rid of Zealots too, because we also have Blackrock Tortoise. During your turn, creatures control of Hexproof. Each creature you control with toughness greater than its power assigns damage equal to its toughness, whether it's power. And if you haven't seen Dorn before, whenever your creature you control attacks or blocks, it's +X until in a turn where X is the difference between its power and toughness. And then Bedor, at the beginning of your end step, if creatures you control have toughness 10 or greater, draw a card. 20 or greater, untap each creature. And then 40 or greater, each opponent loses half of their life, rounded up. That's kind of like the play in here. I'm really liking the idea of Preacher with Emptiness. The only thing I don't like is how do we gain life? And Brian Kibler is playing with Sage of the Skies as one of his cards, which is really cute. He's also doing Brian Kibler's been playing with this list for a while, so let's he also has Avatar's Wrath in the main board. Whoa. 4/2. He takes out Tortoise. He puts in Emptiness. He has it's like no like straight removal. He just takes this out and goes up 0 point ballads, which oh gosh, which I don't have 4 of. Or are they in my sideboard? They're in my sideboard. He has Day of Black Sun, Vivi Reed, not Scavenger, Melftone, Shoot the Sheriff, Rest. Rest in Peace. Doesn't have voice. Doesn't need Heritage Wreck because you have main board Fungus. Maelstrom Pulse. He also has the Changeling. Oops. He has Chomping Changeling in the sideboard. The only thing I don't like is he has the Sage of the Skies. So Sage of the Skies. I guess it triggers. So Sage, when you cast a spell, if you cast another spell this turn, copy the spell. So you get, if you play another spell, you get 4/6, and it triggers Green Shell twice. So it could be an option over Preacher the Schism. Because, like, if you cast Emptiness on a Sage, and bring the Sage back, then you get 2 Sages, which seems really cute. So this is his deck, which is wild. The 3 difference is I have Maelstrom Pulse and Vivian Reed, and he puts, like, the Tortoise in the sideboard. Like, he puts this Bedrock Tortoise in the sideboard. So what do you guys think of this silliness? So 4 Duresses. You gotta have Rest in Peace in this format. For sure. I guess we can do like 1 Soul Guide Lantern to diversify our threats. Chompling. We probably don't need multiple Chompings if we have Maelstrom Pulse. We have so much board hate, we probably don't need Day of the Black Sun. We can do like 1 of. Kind of like going down 1, put Day of the Black Sun in the main board as like a 1 of, and then play like. I guess another Changeling in the sideboard is fine. Because that puts Fungus, Maelstrom Pulse, and Changeling. That doesn't seem too bad. Fungus can be a ramp spell too. What do you guys think of this? We're just brewing. I don't have an answer. I usually do this off stream. So these are just my concept and my ideas. What do we got? Does anyone want to like just play me in a normal game and we can test this out? I'm up to doing like viewer games. That could be fun. Any feedback, chat? I'm kind of looking for some feedback here. I'm gonna eat some mac and cheese while we talk about this. So the other, I do like Preacher too. So the other option we could do Preacher for like card advantage, because we don't have card advantage in this deck outside of Green Shell, and doing it this way. The only problem is we have 0 point valid. And we take a lot of damage from our like we can take a lot of damage from 0 point valid. I do like 0 point valid. X is 6+ though. That's really sick. Where's Buff when you need him? Someone summon Buff. All right, Buff, where are you? You have been summoned. There he is. I summoned him. So, Buff. Doran butt fight. And I think I'm going to play this in normal games for a while, and that's totally okay. I already hit Mythic. I don't give a shit. So the idea, so there's two versions of this deck that's running around that we know of. One is a Brian Kibler version, and Brian Kibler plays Sage of the Skies with Emptiness, which is really sick. The other one it doesn't play 0 point in the main, it plays it in the side, and it plays more like the 2-drop, like more ramp to get up. So there's two ways to play this deck, right? There we can play Insidious Fungus, Great Forest Druid, 0 point Ballad, Day of Black Sun, Preacher, and Emptiness, and then the other version, or Sage and Emptiness, and the other version is Preacher, and it plays like Llanowar Elf, and really gets off the ground, but it also plays with Bedrock Tortoise in the main board. So during your turn, your creatures have hexproof, and it's another way to sign power equal to its toughness. So maybe Bedrock Tortoise with the other version, because we'd be playing like the both 0/4 2-drops, that mana ramp. So there's like two ways to do it. And that's what we're kind of in the middle of right now. I think Emptiness is sweet because it gives us more removal, and we can get back like Formidable Speaker, Trigger Sage, gets a lot of value going. But like Sage with Emptiness, it's like one or the other. I don't want to do both because I don't want to separate the whole point of this deck, which is just Doran, Green Shell, Bedor value, right? I kind of want a Bitter Triumph. Let's take a Bitter Triumph, take out a Doran. It's like one value Bitter Triumph, get there. Kills a Planeswalker. Or we can play one main board like Soul Guide Lantern. Just value. Bitter Triumph in the sideboard, but then at that point I would just go up like Maelstrom Pulse. Or Another Day of the Black Sun. Yeah, like that. This deck really folds to like control, probably. The duresses in the sideboard would be helpful. Same with Vivian Raid. I guess it's not too bad against control. All right, what are your thoughts? Yeah, we had voice in the side. I replaced it with the tortoise. But maybe the tortoise is not that good if we don't have the low drop big fat creatures. I mean, getting hexproof on a turn is sweet. Like if we have tortoise down, we can just like play a Doran and get it to activate, right? Voice like this would probably work. Yora, welcome to the channel. That seems better. Because we already have Chomping Changeling, Maelstrom Pulse, and Insidious Fungus to deal with artifacts and enchantments. We have 7 Wraths. That seems really good. Probably change the mana base a little bit. Pretty even, actually. Wow. Put a manland in here. I like a manland. Like 2 of. Instead of Surveil. I guess the Surveil's nice for the creature. Also, one of each basic is fine. We need to go down on our green source for other white sources. Land base is wrong. They're green-white lands. I guess we can also go up like 1 Restless Prairie too. Where's our black-white lands? Black-white. We can go down like 2 of our Blooming Marshes. Still need more white sources. Okay, more Verges. What is this? They're like almost even now, yeah. So green-black land can come out. Probably those marshes can come out. Oops, did we go up too many lands? We went up too many lands. A good land count for this deck. Look at the guide. We could also play Fortress as well. Ooh. Fortress might be better than the Prairie. Go down. 23, that's not enough. We need like 24, right? One there. And probably catch Preacher. Yeah. Wait, you made the mistake of finishing the color challenge and now you can't battle Sparky for your missions? Can you explain, Aura? What happened? You're running the PT different spell from Lorwyn. Which spell is that? Spry and Mighty? We need to run that spell? I think that's too much. Yeah, it's a 5-drop. I mean, it's cute, but I'm not worried about that. Like, Green Shell is just a better 5-drop. Kind of fun, though. We could do, like, one of, instead of, like, Day of Black Sun. Like, one Spry and Mighty and cut down to Day of Black Sun. But my worry now is we're just too high without low-level ramp. Because we need to make it to this. Spry Mighty says, choose 2 creature control. Draw X cards and choose creatures. Gain X and X until determine X is the difference between the creature's power. Yeah, that doesn't work. We have mostly like 0 creatures in here. Oh. Yeah, Black Sun. None of the daily missions let me fight the bot to compete. Weird. I didn't know that. Lost the last 30 games? That shouldn't be right against Sparky. What kind of deck are you playing with? Like, do you have a proper land base? Power and toughness difference would be a way different card for sure. But no, it's just the difference of powers. Which all of like our highest power is a 5, a 4. That's not enough, I don't think. Oh, you can also just replay the daily missions. Also, if you're trying to build a deck, you can just do jump-ins and they count for dailies. And that gives you on a more playing field. If you have 100 coins for that. You should be able to like the starter deck duels color challenge. You can redo it. Also do this midweek magic popper. That event is good. If you have the coins, try to get into draft. But by best events, you can do are jump-ins. Jump-ins give you a bunch of cards for your that you get to keep on your own, and everyone also does jump-ins, so it's an even playing field. But yeah, if you just use the starter deck to jump right into standard, you're gonna have a really poor time, unfortunately. But that is my best recommendation to try to get your dailies done. If you don't have wildcards. Anyways, what do you think of this buff? Do you like this version or do you like the other version better? I think the other version came from Ash. badly. You'll try it? Good luck. You gotta walk the dog? Alright. Just play like normal games and figure it out from here. That could be fun. One goes first. Well, we can turn 2 ramp at least. Let's try it. Oh, we're going to turn 1. We drew a cottage. Okay, let's throw down our tap land. Another land. All right. Let's play our Verge and play our 0/4. Hope he lives. Don't kill him. He has so much to live for. He's down. Oh my god, are we playing the mirror? No way. Well, let's kill you. Can't believe we're playing the mirror. What have we come to in this world? I have nothing I can formable speaker for, so it doesn't matter. There's Sage of this guy. Well, I guess we can speaker, get rid of Sage. Go find Dorn. I land zapped and pass. Oh, they have 5 mana. They have their own green shell. Rose. Come on, untap land. Dang it. Well, it's Doran. So it gets +2/+2 and it can't attack? Alright. Let's pass. What if they attack with green shell? That'd be funny. Oh, they have their own Doran. Boo. And they have removal? Seems terrible for me. Yeah, you got it. Hey, we got a land at least. Alright, it's green shell of victory. That's not a green shell of victory. Have a Bedor? So they just have the curve and we don't? Alright. Moving on. Let's try it again. That's funny. We make a deck and then we go against our opponents. Yo, Grace, my wonderful mod, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Welcome to Unkindness Crew yet again. I appreciate you. Keep this. Play this land tapped and pass. Join you on Discord. Yeah, get out of here. Well, we can play our Verge into Great Forest Druid and pass. Would you like to counter my 0/4? They do. Okay. Into a stock up. Yeah. Why are you making me drink? Stop it. The Hex? Well, we can play Fungus and start ramping. Another stock up. Yeah. But we can ramp. There's a Bedor. Seems sick. There's a turtle? Seems sick. Let's turtle time. Oh, another turtle? Rose. Shoot the sheriff, you're rude. Odds that they have another counter. Let's find out. Alright, bro. To start hard casting dumb creatures. Get Forest back. We're ramping. Are you playing mill in a normal game? Shame on you. Why is there so many? I'm so tired of Twitch and the bots that are everywhere. You notice ever since I started YouTube, there's not a single bot. Getting green shell? Sure. Right, Dorn. Play Sages, guys. Let's go. Are we gonna get board wiped again? That would suck. Incoming board wipe. Okay, that's not a board wipe. Dang, there's a chance. Dang, there's a chance. There's land 5. Alright, let's just go to combat. Before I do anything else. Triggers. Now let's pass. No region play Bedor yet. They have demo land. Okay, so they decided to use demo land. That's why I didn't activate my land. Get another white source for our fortress. Shoot to Sheriff on Doran. Consider him shot. That means they probably don't have a Wrath, which is good for us. Singularity Rupture. Yeah, you got it, man. Imagine playing the boring fucking deck in normal queues. Alright. Let's play our Bedor. Pass. And you have River Churn? Yeah, you got it, brother. That deck would get shit on by our sideboard. So, alright, try again. It's funny, you never see that deck. You never see that deck until I play normal games. Kind of wild, right? One goes first. Let's keep it. Another land? Play the land. Let's play our fungus. Because YouTube backend makes it difficult to bot live chat. I love it. I wish Twitch would be better. Also, Twitch does not promote me at all. YouTube, like, does well. I'm so happy about it. What is you? Dundulian Weaver. When this creature enters, if you control 3 or more creatures, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Sick. Let's just get more butt fights out. Let's just get more butt fights out. I was thinking of sacking this to get Restless Cottage in, but next turn we can just play Doran. Figure of Fable. Oh, you like Kithkin aggro? Sick. Sheltered by Ghost. On my ramp. Yeah, you got it. Blacks. Oh. Let's play another Druid. Play a land tap and pass. Cosmo Grand Zenith? No, probably not. Sage of the Skies, though. Sage of the Skies, though. I like this as lifelink. Also, it doesn't make, like, O1s or, like, butt fight cards, right? Strike Force? I don't know what that card is. You have another Shelter by Ghost? That'd be funny. Okay. You leveled up the wrong thing. There you go. It's now a 3-3. I will block accordingly. My opponent needed to level the first one, then the second one. 0 point palette is funny. Well, let's play Doran. Start attacking. And pass. Oh, was that like a owl thing? That's kind of funny. Yeah, you turn 3 that and then Doran, and then it just becomes what? A 3/6 flying double striker? Now he levels it up correctly. And another Duelian? Do not attack. Do not attack. Good job. Toughness X or less. So what? We can Sage of the Skies and then Sage of the Skies. And pass. Beza, stop it. No. Stop it. Chronicle of Victory. Hell yeah, brother. On Kithkin. I like what you're doing. Oh no. Oh no. Triggers. Yeah, you gotta read Doran, my friend. I'm sorry. I like what you're doing, though. How do you get that window that had all the events? Oh, you go to play here in the bottom right. Click play. And then you see this new window appear. And you click on this event tab. So events with the flag in the top right. Click on that. And then you get all of the events that are possible. I think I want to brew... Yeah. Meh. Yeah. Hopefully that works. You know what? I think today has been a good day. I'm just going to do this midweek historic popper. Do we want to play, and then I'm going to call it a day. Do we want to play mono red? Do we want to play black red affinity? Do we want to play Whirl Storm? Do we want to play mono white auras? Do we want to play Dimir Terror deck? Which one do we want to play? Pride of the Road. Maybe. I want to play Doran on turn 4, though. No. Fortunately, it's too much. The color challenge is what turned off the bottom line when we compete dailies. I did not know that. I didn't know that was a thing. So what color bile do we want to play with? Terrors? Do we want to storm people? Do we want to do auras? Storm is objectively the worst one, but it's still funny. Terrors looks kind of good. You just play like control and then you play like big cheaty creatures. Help me out, Chad. I'm being lame today. So I'm just doing a midweek event. I gave you 4 deck ideas. The choices is mono red aggro, Rakdos Affinity, Squirrel Chatterstorm combo, mono white auras, or Dimir Terrors. I love Popper, by the way. That's fun. Sorry. Guess I'm getting sick or something. Shadowstorm, Rakdos. Oh god. There's 2 of you. There's 2 of you. Alright, someone else has to decide. Between those 2, someone gets to pick. Or I can just play both. Fuck it. I will play the Rakdos first. You're still sick? Dude, you've been sick for so long? What the hell? Alright. Do the thing. You vote Shadowstorm to make... I mean, yeah, like, Rakdos Affinity is an actual popper deck, too. Like, in paper, it's really common. Chitterstorm is definitely the worst of the 2. One goes first. We have Grimbomble, we have stuff to do. Well, let's turn 1, play Vault Scourge. And pass. Goblin Electromancer. Well, I have an answer to that at least. So let's Grimbomble, kill your silliness, and play a bridge and attack. AS. Oh, it's not playing the what is the end popper? It's really common when you're playing with the artifact lands. You play with the one red, one color is destroy target land. Its controller draws a card. Its controller searches for basic, and you draw a card. So you can target these indestructible lands. It's really sick. So you not only ramp, but it replaces itself. They're doing nothing? Alright, let's just... For Mirrodin! Ha! Was Mirrodin a fun set? Like, was this set fun, guys? Didn't play it. Let's just play a tapped indestructible land again and pass. My opponent's name is Bacon Trail. I love it. Reckless Impulse. Are you playing Shatterstorm? Glimpse the Impossible. And destroy target land is controlled by search for basic. There it is! There's one of them. Let's get in there. Play another for Mirrodin card. And pass. Holding up Deadly Dispute, probably sacking the Grim Bauble. I love Pauper. I think it's a fun format, and it's very affordable and budget friendly. There's the Gambit. You're supposed to do it on your What? No, you're supposed to do it on your indestructible land. You did it wrong. Goblin Archromancer. Sure. You're gonna sack this Grim Bauble, draw 2 cards, make a treasure. There's another Grim Bauble. Alright. So your Goblin is dead. Let's play my Clockwork, idiot. Swing out. And then play Refurbished Familiar Affinity for artifacts. When it enters, they discard a card. And then if they couldn't discard a card, we draw a card. Refurbished Familiar is a goated affinity card. I'm in the way. Look at this thing. It's a 2/1 affinity for artifacts. You can play this on turn 2. It's silly. Anyways, they play a Goblin. Now the question is, do I die? Jesus spoils. That's not how I die. There's the Chatterstorm, and they die. You wanted me to play that deck, right? All right, what do we get? We claim more gems. Woo. All right, let's go again. I go first. I cannot keep this. Looks a lot better. Let's throw away Percussionist. Let's play Bridge and pass. So this Blood Fountain makes this deck really work, guys. So like you get to Blood Fountain, you make a blood token off of it, and now Refurbished Familiar is 1 black. Oh, and it discards a card. This deck is not fair, by the way, and Bobber. It's so good. We can Blood Fountain here. Please don't kill my creature. No. Make more tokens. And then we can... So what I was trying to do is play Mirror Enforcer for free. If that resolved. But... opponent's playing a bunch of goodies over here. Generous Ent, Lorien Reveled. Rampant Growth. Oh, buddy. There's a Cranial Ram. Yeah, I'm just going to play Cranial Ram. Play my Mirror Enforcer for free. That's a 4/4 for the 0. Swing for 1. Good luck. This deck is dumb. Point case. Good job. I love this deck. Easy claims. Ooh, we got our Meek attack. Woo, that's our 4th one. Let's go. Sweet. Maybe I should make this into like a 1-minute YouTube video. Do you think anyone would click on it? I go first. I'll keep it. I think I'm gonna vault into Blood Fountain, just get Mirror Enforcer lower. And pass the turn. Now we have Gal Blast online already. Clockwork Percussionist, you got it. Is this a mirror match? That'd be sweet. You drew another Barb Battle Fist. Play it and pass the turn. Could be just straight mono red. Yep, Goblin Tomb Raider. Goblin Tomb Raider. Well, let's block one of your Tomb Raiders. Go to 16. Untap land was perfect there. Right? Play this land. Play Batterfist as a blocker. And we're 1 land short of Mirror Enforcer, unfortunately. There's another Clockwork Percussionist. They could have removal for this Batterfist. Looks like they don't. Block the Tomb Raider. Go to 14. Golden Epicure. Deals 1 damage, create a blood token. Sweet. So there's another land. Here's a Mirror Enforcer. Here's a Grim Bauble. Filling off a creature. And we can pass, holding up Bauble Sacrifice. Gal Blast. Well, I'm going to kill your Clockwork in response. And this gets them out of Gal range. Because now they only have 2 artifacts. They have to waste another removal to kill it, which they do. That's another Mirror Enforcer? That's funny. Alright, Mirror Enforcer number 2. Pass. There's a Reckless Impulse off the Clockwork Monkey. Synthesizer's a really good hit. That card's scary. I think I want to hold on to my Blood Fountain in case they kill Mirror Enforcer. Throw away 2 lands from Grid Bauble. That's the best case scenario. Is that a Clockwork Percussionist? And let's just attack with it. And pass the turn. There's their own Clockwork Percussionist. Going aggro, okay. We will block. It's a trigger. Let's see what it is. Gal Blast. Well, that can kill Mirror Enforcer. I go with a face. Yeah, I get it. I don't want to play life for this. And let's pass. And we can do some blocking. I have to dodge the top of their deck with burn spells. Lateral damage my face. Yeah, I go to 3. Showing an impulse. That seems good. Showing another impulse and a land. You have another burn spell? That's a no. Synthesizer's an okay draw. Oh, we can get in for 1 at least. And gain a life. And pass the turn. I guess I could have cubbed and killed that creature, but it's additional cost. And I don't really... I guess I could sack my Barb Batterfist. It's not doing much here. Reckless Impulse. Looks like it missed. But they got another monkey. Goblin Bushwhacker kicked. Yeah, you got me. All in. We go to 2. So our best draw here is Cranial Planing. That's not it. Let's play the Enforcer first. Deadly Dispute on one of the Batterfists. And let's attack with Vault. We could hold on to the land for this gal to pitch to the Blood to go find an answer. There's Voldaren, yep. Take 1 again. There's no way that they just don't have straight removal, right? Yeah. You got me. Fortunately, we're on the defensive. But that's the mono red deck that we were going to play, guys, by the way. One more game. I'm going to go first. No black mana? Guess we can try it. Let's play our tap land and pass. Getting closer and closer to our big creatures. Another non-black source, unfortunate. So let's just play our Barb Batterfist and pass. I'm playing the new sack land from the Avatar set. Fire Nation's Cadet, yeah. Another Galbath, so let's just attack. And they trade? Seems okay for us. We can play a Furnace and just play a Mirror Enforcer. Love to play this Familiar. But right now we have 8 damage of burn to the face. I think my opponent is reading how Affinity works. All my lands are artifact lands. No 2 wizard. 2/3. There's a Cranial Ram, but I don't have black. So let's just equip up and swing for 5. They take it. Do I want to kill this? Not yet. Fire Nation Cadets, you got it. Into Prismari Pledge Mage. Defender, 3/3. Whenever you cast copy instant sorcery spell. Okay. Then it can block. Bring it in, I like it. I take it. So I want to attack through this Pledge Mage, so I'm going to waste burn on it. And then untap. Synthesizer is pretty good. So it's Synthesizer, hopefully looking for a black source. Nope. Oh, let's attack in. And we can sack this to make a Samurai. And we find another Synthesizer as well, so let's play that. Find a Blood Fountain. Well, you can make another Samurai soon, at least. That was not a black source, so... They attack in. I'm not gonna block. They can pump up the Fire Nation's Cadet. Ninjutsu. Ooh. This creature does common damage to player, scry 2, then draw a card. And grows their wizard. The race is on. Another wizard. You got it. The cadets. There's our black source. Play vaults into cranial ram here. Cranial ram on the samurai. Wing warrior ton. I think I want to blow them out and kill their wizard, because the wizard will be a problem here. It's not 4 damage to the face, but now we have potential 2 lethal attackers. And that's enough. The artifact deck is sick, and it's really, really strong, and something you could definitely play in paper right now and do very well locally in Pauper. Deck is sweet. You should build it. We got a Voltaic Rift. When this creature and card is put in your hand from your library, it perpetually gets +X+O with X number of colors among permanents you control. Interesting. Another alchemy card. Alright, so I'll show you guys the deck real quick. So Unkindness Crew, if you ever have a chance to play Paper Magic, you can play Paper Magic with this Rakdos Affinity deck. The goal of this video, however, is to showcase the power of the historic midweek Pauper, and it's what is this? What is this event called? Yeah, this video is supposed to showcase the power, an easy way to get through historic Pauper midweek Magic event, and this event will come up multiple times throughout the year, so it's good to check on this video once in a while. But the whole point of this deck is affinity for artifacts. And affinity means a spell with affinity for artifacts costs 1 less to cast for each artifact you control. So at the top end, Mirror Enforcer, this 4/4 for 7, but this could cost 0 mana. One of the best cards in Pauper right now, Refurbished Familiar, 3 and a black. Affinity for artifacts. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card. For each opponent who can't, you draw a card, which is fantastic as a endgame top. As a discard a card at the end of the game, and it can replace itself, or just early on, force your opponent to discard is really strong. Another extremely strong card is Cranial Ram for 2 mana, living weapon. Equipped creature gets +X+1, where X is the number of artifacts you control. Another way we can just win the game on the spot with a ton of artifacts. Are we get a little support? We have Vault Scourge, classic 1 and Phyrexian mana. So turn 1, we can play this pay 2 life, flying, lifelink 1/1, and put Cranial Ram on this and swing for a ton of damage throughout the game. We also play Barb Battle Fist. It is just it's more here for an artifact, but for 2 mana, for Mirrodin creates a 2/2 and then gets equipped, and equipped creature gets +1/-1. The cost of 1. Another artifact creature we have in here is the Clockwork Percussionist. Haste. When this creature dies, exile the top card of your library. You may pay the card until end of turn. And then the supporting artifacts you have is the Blood Fountain. When this enters, create a blood token. So that's 2 for our affinity count. For 4 mana, sacrifices, return up to 2 target creatures. So great endgame recursion. Grim Bauble, artifact, -2/-2 to a creature. Synthesizer is one of the strongest cards of red and artifact. When it enters or leaves, exile the top card of your library, can play until end of turn. Sack it for 3 mana, make it 2/2 Vigilant Samurai. Gal Blast does 2 damage. Metalcraft makes it does 4. Deadly Dispute, additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, draw 2 cards and create a treasure. So it also ups our artifact, it's net neutral on our artifact count, but it lets us draw some cards. And then our straight removal is Impoverished Cub for 2 mana, additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, and it does 4 damage to any target, including the face. And our lands today, we have 14, yep. So in our lands today, we have 14 artifacts lands from Vault of Whispers for black, Great Furnace for red, 1 of the blue-black indestructible tap land, 1 blue-red indestructible tap land, and then 4 of the black-red indestructible taps land. The blue doesn't really come into effect in this deck, however, it ups our artifact count, and that's really important. So that's the deck today. We're going to get right into the content. I'm going to showcase a few of the games today, but you can build this deck in paper right now and do fantastic locally. And this deck is relatively cheap in paper. Last I look, it's about $50. How much is this deck? This deck is about $50. It depends on what version of Galvanic Bass that you buy, and then also Vault of Whispers and Great Furnace are kind of expensive cards. Besides that, this deck is very affordable in paper and one on the lower end of Pauper, so roughly $50 to $70 in paper. But let's showcase a few games for you, build in paper, get done with your midweek magic, and let's get to it. That being said, I can go make that into a video. That's enough for me today. We hit Mythic. We had some really good games. Unfortunately, the Teamer Harmonizer deck didn't do what we wanted it to do, but the Spellelementals deck was great, and we will revisit that deck at a later time. So thanks for hanging out today. I will be back tomorrow at noon, maybe later. Sorry, it's 4 hours again today, but 4 hours is still a lot of magic, guys. So I will see you tomorrow.